need more of you. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you ain't know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news content, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, yeah, to spoon. Yeah, yeah, to spoon.
Okay, welcome back. Welcome back to the broadcast. We're sorry we had a technical difficulty, but we are back now. Let's hop straightly into our What's on Your Mind segment. Pretty soon we are going to be joined by Mr. Witherspoon, who is going to carry the program. So you can put in your call 0777-771-075, 0555-101075. Put in your calls now and tell us what's on your mind. If you're just joining, welcome to the midweek edition of the Spoon Talk. I'm Rosemary McKeever. I'm your producer for tonight. And you can now put in your calls for the What's on Your Mind segment. Let's take our first caller. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening, Rose. This is Oscar Zigwe. I'm calling from Compassion Nima County.
Welcome, Oscar. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Let's hear you.
Rose, what on my mind have to do with a role leading from county to that of farm? Rose, we are recording over the time. So the citizen of District 3, 4, and that of District 7 to have access on the Modoka Road. But I kind of stayed here for the past 2.5 years. Standing rescue collecting the bin. They say they're quite practical in life is rule. But the rolling for camping to ban, it's not extended to motor vehicle. Before you go to ban from camping, you have to kind of pass Senecole, Campton, second people heading to ban. So we are taking this time to call upon the government again. As we approach breeding season have already started. For the citizens of camping, that of ban, the suitable role so they can apply on it to do their business. Because the business within the 3 and 4 and 7 within ban that of camping have come to same state. So we are called upon the government to see reason to see a kind of reconditional road so we can get access to the road and to our businesses.
Okay.
Thank you this evening.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for calling. 0777-771-075, 0555-101075. Let's take this caller. Good evening. Hello. Okay, 0777-771-075, 0555-101075. Put in your calls right now to say what is on your mind. 0777-771-075, 0555-101075. So one major news in the country today. The Liberia Airport Authority has put 7 of their employees on administrative leave pending investigation amid this drug case. So put in your calls now. Let's hear you. What's on your mind? What is it you have to say to the people of Liberia, as well as your lawmakers, as well as the president, as well as everybody who can listen to you? 0777-771-075. And if you are watching as well and you want to say what is on your mind, just kindly put it in the comment section and I'm going to read it out for you. Okay, we lost that color. So put in your call 0777-771-075. We have Eric P. Nimley, who is watching from Bartnersville Dry Rice Market. Mohammed Sharif is watching as well. Let's take this caller. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from? Hello. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry to see you. Let me just pause this. Welcome to the show. Oh, he has left. Okay. Put in your call 0777-771075. 0777-771075. Mohammed Sharif say he's watching. David Booker says he's watching. So let's go. Let's take this caller. Okay, I'm not. Welcome back. You're muted, sir. Okay. All right. Let's recognize a few people who are watching before CEO comes in. Teddy Bricks, welcome to the show. Abraham V. Yang is watching from Gardnersville, Monroeville. We have Theophilus Quay is also watching. We have Jonathan Carl Max is watching as well. We have Theodosia Hart is watching. Welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you very much, Rosemary. How you doing? Were you talking to me?
Yes, I was welcoming you to the show and just recognizing watching.
No, I mean, you recognizing your people, no problem. We're just kind of like afraid of you right now. Well, believing that you started the show so late, no problem. I mean, what can we do? You started the show so late. I don't know why, but hey.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You oh no, don't be sorry, sister. When was your birthday again? 2 days ago?
Yesterday.
Yesterday was your birthday. Hey, happy belated, yeah.
Thank
happy
you.
Belated birthday, Rosemary. Wish you Godspeed. We pray that God bless you, God keep you. And 24 years, 24, 25, around there.
Around there.
What? Calm down and go up.
Hello, up.
27. Up. Up again.
Yeah, up again.
Okay.
I'm far from 20 and closer to 30.
30. 31.
No.
30. 29. So you're doing a ballpark between 29 to 31. Okay.
Yes.
So I heard that Fagon calling you to go join his network. That the Librarian People Station Fagon saying for him. I heard that Fagon text you. Well, send me a text message. He say, let me pull it up.
Oh my God.
No, but Fagon calling you. I mean, listen, we got plenty to talk about today, man. So Fagon, you see nobody to join LBS, EFBC that you here. He rather calling you to join that woman you're looking for. He see nobody that you here.
You were like, yeah, you can't bring that up here.
But when you want us to talk it, waiting for that Richardson in the car. Where you want me to talk it? Okay, let me be quiet. Where you want me to talk it?
In the background. Man.
I'm talking in the back. Okay, I'll talk it in the back. Yeah, I heard that he texted you a lot. He promised you a car. He promised you an office. I mean, Fagon crying for money. He promising you a car. So Fagon can go anywhere in the 5.6 billion people in Liberia. He can go anywhere to go get work on it for that spoon. He coming behind again. He rather want you to go work or he want something else.
See, we brought in this baby.
No. Send me the text message. Look at that Richardson eating on the show. She's back. All right, let me put you in the bag, Richardson. When you finish eating, you come back. No. I'm just asking. So I know we got a lot to talk about women pay today, to talk about the party chairman, to talk about everything, right? We're talking about the drugs. We got new development on the drugs. But let's talk about you, because I've been waiting for you. Seriously, I've been waiting for you. Yeah. No background business. No background business. We get no background business. Yeah, everyday background. When you not do bad thing, you say background. So what actually he said? What did he say? He sent you a text message. Send me the text message. Let me show you.
Why did I get you? I don't know nothing. The person I brother just so you. I don't know anything.
They don't say, see you, leave the girl alone. They don't even leave me. So my thing is that though, what actually, what
you and your friend get thought.
no, that rich is not coming. That rich is not coming. So Fagon saying what? That rich isn't eating crackers. That rich is can eat a beef. Listen, she can eat burger. That rich is can eat burger and fries. Then she can't pretend that she can eat vegetable and crackers. Can you see that? But behind the scene, the big McDonald's burger that what she can eat. Then she come to show and add that she eating, you know, how you call it, lettuce and tomato. What kind of scan is that? Look at how she's showing you. Look at that. What's that?
It's mango plum and
that reaches in Leah alone, man. That thing is scam. That's sure the real food you eating. Yeah. But the Richardson though, I've been waiting, right? I've been waiting to ask Rosemary. Fagon been calling her. Fagon from EFBC, I called him his name. He been texting her. Oh, I like your voice. I like your dress code. You're a professional person. Can't work for EFBC. We'll give you car. We'll give you 1,400. We'll make you assistant director. Can you imagine Fagon? You know, I try. No. So you're on the show now. Don't tell me say I lied. Now I will show text messages. I listen. We love you. You are Spoon. You represent Spoon. You are 100% Spoon. Yeah. So let me say, let it leave you alone. Wow, look at, and you know who else called her to go work for the radio station? I'm gonna say that I want to.
Who else give you
what role they got in? They get plenty of people outside there. We got only one Rosemary and one how you call the woman? What's the other lady name? I could be a Little Supreme, Lorena. They can go outside to go look for their own people there. Can you imagine?
How you hear this story?
What do you mean how you hear the story? We spoon. Okay, tell us exactly what Fagon said to you. Then I will lead the story.
No,
go ahead. Don't be afraid. You know, I'm your.
It wasn't anything bad.
I didn't say bad or good. I just said, what did he say to you?
I don't think he knows that I work with Spoon.
Oh, Fagon. Fagon don't know that you work for Spoon. Every day Fagon watch our show. But tell us, what did he say? What did he say? Tell us.
He only offered that I go to the state radio, and I told him I couldn't because I'm at Spoon. He said, "Okay, that's no problem. I thought you were free." How
many times did he call you? Because I get a call. No. That one time you talked to him, but how many missed calls did you receive from him? How many times did he? How many times? Rosemary, don't let me put the text messages down on that. How many times did he text you?
Once.
Okay, let's see the one text message. I'm gonna put it up. Plead the fifth for what?
Because you just keep on asking questions.
No, this is serious. She belongs to Spoon.
She does.
Okay? Let Fagon leave her alone.
But why you text?
It's not Dr. Richardson. You and myself. Listen, my own I got no secret.
Yeah.
Fagon. Listen, everybody leaving Fagon. The other lady from Ministry of Information left. Nobody can stay with Fagon. Then Fagon say he see one interest in Rosemary. What the interest? So nobody else out there that he can call that I want Rosemary Makiwa he want.
I'm telling you,
what sense is that?
I chose that Rosemary.
Leave our Rosemary alone. No, Ellen Johnson. Let's say this. You don't know where we get her from. You don't know how we package her, how we made her to be where she is. You come and grab. It's like the story in the Bible. And the man he told David the prophet. He said that they met Rosemary. The man had only one baby lamb, one. And the king got 1,000. The king left his 1,000 and came for the man one small baby lamb. That's what Fagon do. Fagon has still on radio. He can go to the paper getting 25,000. He begging the Chinese people helping. He opened lateral boot at his place and all. Fagon not enough that you Fagon beyond a Rosemary.
Okay, now
Rosemary, okay? Hey, my daughter Rosemary. Hey, my daughter Rosemary. Rosemary, okay?
All right.
I was asking myself on this show. Yeah.
I was waiting for Rosemary. I was praying for Wednesday to come. I was just praying for Wednesday. Yeah. I almost said it yesterday, but I was praying for Wednesday. I said, hey, God, let Wednesday come quick. I want to see Rosemary.
Rosemary, definitely the 5th next time. Anything he says, say, okay.
I get all the information. I get Rosemary contact. I get a GSM company called Law. Yeah. I went to the company and I asked for the call log.
You just crazy. I don't know what to do with you.
Oh, my God. Listen, if anyone can call you next time, you call me like you did. And you call me about Fagon? And then call me again. Yeah, she did. She called me. No, you gotta tell people. No secret. Rosemary, no secret.
I don't even know how you had this story.
Rosemary, Lila Wong, I got you. If any of them call you, let me know. I will deal with them. Yeah, and David Poker, and then call Hoshua, let me know. And yeah, you can call our beautiful Rosemary with different intention. You lie into the girl, you give her car, you pay her 1,400, you give her assistant director job. What kind of scare here, Geraldine Pierre on? And Geraldine Pierre on the board approving it. Can you imagine that? Geraldine Pierre, you better stop. I will fire you. I will fire with everything and protect Rosemary, and I will stop. Geraldine Pierre said, yeah, man, I just let it where she can talk. Rosemary talk, you can talk in your radio voice, let hear you. Said good evening, the evening news.
She's the 5th. Who cares?
Ladies and gentlemen, we're happy to be in your studio. I'm happy to be here with one of my two favorite radio personnel, Rosemary McKeever and Dr. Richardson in the house. If I don't get better, Rosemary, if I going to say, you see, I tell you not to test Stanton, you're not testing it, you know Stanton crazy. I want to say, Rosemary, you know who tell me, right? The person texting you right now. They told me that they texting you, they're looking at your face. The person needs to start with D.
I
didn't say anything. I said the person needs to start with D. The person needs to start with David. That David Beckham, the football player. But I want to say to all of you, I don't know where were you yesterday. We had a wonderful show. We had a powerful show yesterday. A lot of stuff was discussed, and we are on tonight to discuss the issue seriously. We need to talk about Liberia. We need to talk about the way forward, the issue on drugs, you know, the commitment that this government have made, and also that we were left at the border live. I got some recording because Geraldine Pierre, did you listen to that, Richardson? He made certain comment concerning the border. And we need to clarify exactly what my friend and brother Geraldine Pierre said. We also want to talk about Wilmer Pay, his explosive interview here on Spoon yesterday. And we heard that the vice president, Rosemary, do you have that clip? That the vice president responded to Wilmer Pay. So we got a lot of news for you. New development on the drugs issue that Rachel is saying. Paul King is talking. But the question remains, why Paul King and his brother Peter King, why are they free? Paul King is free to move about. Paul King, people going to his house and, you know, sympathizing with him. I don't know for what. And it's like nothing happened. So the government position, I think the government is doing something, maybe you will get vexed with me, but I have never seen an investigation in such a manner. I think the government trying, but we demand more. We demand more from the government. I want to watch what I say here, Dr. Richardson. The fact is that the government bringing all pieces together, and we have to really have a full conversation on this. So, you want it? So what we are saying at the end of the day, Paul King is talking, and what he's saying is of greater concern to all of us. So Dr. Richardson, I just spoke to your political leader, Musa Hassan Beliti. He had a post out, he wrote something. I hope we can get our hands on it to read it here on the show. And again, it's going to be a wonderful show today, wherever you're joining us from. We want to welcome you, share the show. So YouTube said to me, Stanton, if you're talking about anybody, put, allegedly information, put something, Facebook said the same thing. So we're going to practice that. We're going to find something to put that we are not attacking or bullying anyone, but we are discussing national issues of national concern. That's the way it is. So I want to say to all of you, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. I'd like to play some of the videos and the clips from last night, the clips from the show with Wilma Pay. I don't know this Wilma Pay guy, Rosemary. I don't know if you're ready for us to take some calls, but a lot of stuff is happening. I think you are downloading the video, right? Yeah. Right, Rose? Yeah. But what else on your plate, Rosemary? What's happening in Labrador today? I said some, and and we laugh and joke with you on Fagon, but I know he will not call you again. But what else that nationally on the news, Rosemary? What else?
What's trending? The one that I have is with Liberia Airport Authority. So they have placed 7 of their employees on administrative leave due to this draw case, and they said that Oscar Brown will remain on the suspension for now until the investigation can be over. That's what I have on my plate.
Do you have that? And I didn't see that. Do you have the how you call it?
So the names of
the statement.
So the statement it's on the page. Let me send it to you. Let me go on the page and send it to you.
You know what Dama say? Dama power, Rosemary. Why you? Dama say I'm gonna repeat what I said about Fagon. He said, please repeat that Rosemary thing with Fagon again. I'm just joining on. But I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I hear Dama business. Dama a bad person. He said he just joining on. All right. We want to say to all of you, that's just lady, right? I'm waiting for Darius to help me. They call her Vicky Gray. I saw a video, man. She said I'm her fan. Did you see that, Rosemary?
Yes.
Did you see that?
Yes. So Diamond wants you to call him from Nimba. He has updates.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Call Diamond first because we're trying to put this thing together. Yes, call Diamond.
Okay, let me call him.
Yeah,
yes, you're live on the show. He said, "We'll call you."
Anyway, see you. What's up?
I'm not telling you about the information you gave me concerning Rosemary and Fagon. Yeah, I just announced it to the people.
You said what they have been?
Thank you for the information you gave me concerning Rosemary that Fagon wanted her to go over, but she told Fagon no. And thank you for sharing the text message.
So Fagon wanted Rosemary?
You told me that, and I just announced it. I said she ain't going anywhere.
But you just announced it to me. I didn't know that.
But you told me that yesterday. I'm not in Labrador. You told me.
We will call her again if they call her.
Yeah, but you told me, no problem. Thank you for telling me. I mean, I know you protecting your interest, Rosemary, that everybody's interest. So that the best thing you did. And she's not going anywhere. Don't worry. She's not going to leave you.
I know we all not worried because Rosemary is a valuable member of our staff.
You will tell your own.
The on-air personality of the year in Liberia.
You will tell your own.
It's an honor and privilege to have her. So
you will explain tired. You will tell your own. Go ahead.
She's not going anywhere.
Go ahead. If you finish.
I'm okay. Give us the happenings in the county.
She's not even get happening.
for many of you who listen to former President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, at one point in time, she said Zegepa was the professor capital of Liberia, the proposed, I should say, capital of Liberia. Isn't it a beautifully situated part of the country borders River Cess? Bon County is here in Nimba, there's Krembassa on the other side. But that's we're not here for the geography of the place, though. We're here because for the first time in history, a sitting vice president has visited this part of Nimba County. The vice president is still here. It was a well-attended ceremony where the people of Yao Mesno district, this is a statutory district in Nimba County, but it falls under electoral district number 9. So the vice president arrived to, a very warm traditional welcome for the people. There was a beautiful ceremony held in the hall where he was honored by the citizens of Yao Mesno. Under the auspices of the current Mines and Energy Minister, Martina Kentimbe. And talking about mines and energy, we had the former Mines and Energy Minister on the show last night as well. But the catch to this entire trip is not about the beautiful gowns that the people give the vice president, the cows, the traditional honor and all those things. The highlight of this program was when the vice president took to the podium to speak. When other speakers talked about Nimba unity, that's Representative Tai Wongbe. He spoke about the county being united, that for on a number of occasions they've come close to the ultimate goal, which is the presidency, but lost it because of division. The superintendent of Nimba, Kwaume Apel Gondo, said the county is divided in the way the county votes. The county unites behind one leader, as the county did behind the late Senator Johnson, and all of that. There were many speakers. But then the vice president took to the podium, and then he narrated his relationship, how be it complex or compound complex it was with the late Senator Johnson. He spoke to patients that you need patience to deal with the likes of the late senator, and he dealt with him because he wanted the anointing. He said a lot of good stuff about the late senator. But then he decided to speak. Though he did not mention a name, but he said, I'm not going to respond to any child of Nimba County who goes on the radio, and says stuff about me. I'm not going to respond because silence is a virtue. And I have that virtue in me. I'm not going to speak. The only time I'm going to speak is when we go on, when the elders call us in the room in Nimba. That's when I'm going to speak. He also announced that President Boakai is going to be on the ballot 2029, according to the vice president. That is because they have a lot of work to complete, and President Boakai is going to be the head of the ticket 2029. The vice president also spoke about mean officials, that if you mean and you're selfish and you're in this government, and 2029, when they check the number of votes and where votes came from, and because of you being mean and selfish and the votes do not come from your area, you are definitely not going to be given a job in their government come 2029 if they do win the election for that electionary year. So the vice president made a lot of remarks. He talked about bringing development to this place, talked about upgrading the existing health centers and constructing new health centers for the people of Yao Mesno. He talked about upgrading the hall for which they are, and a whole lot of other things he did talk about. But those 3 things that are highlighted, they were the crux of his remarks today here in Zegepa, Yao Mesno Statutory District, Nimba County, District number 9.
Okay. Thank you, Diamond. See you.
Wait, keep it on. Keep it on. So, Diamond, how long? Now, you guys don't now? There's more program to come. Well, what
are you getting?
Rosemary, are you getting me?
I'm understanding you. I'm hearing you. Are you hearing CEO? He's asking you a question.
Can you ask him? Can you ask him how long is the program over now? Are they on the way back home?
Is the program over now? Are you guys on your way back home?
The program is over. The movement protocol I'm not abreast with. The securities will definitely do their thing when the time is right. So we remain put, but the program is over to answer that question of yours.
Okay.
Well, yeah, thank you very much, Rosemary.
All right. Thank you, Diamond. Anything, we'll call you back.
Thank you too. Bye-bye.
Okay, I think that Representative wants to ask a question.
I wasn't sure, and I didn't get you. Yeah, when you spoke about me and selfish people, can you repeat yourself?
She said you should repeat the part about the mean and selfish people that the vice president spoke about.
Well, he didn't mention names of any mean or selfish person in particular, but he said when the president appoints you, because the president cannot be in every community where officials, appointed officials stay. So once you're able to make $5 or $50 or $100 or $150, you should be able to extend to your fellow citizens in your community. He talked about even buying somebody tablets if they're in need, let alone officials who are making, above average in Liberia for the average Liberian household. If you do not, give back to your people, he said giving is a talent, it's a God-given talent, according to his exact words. So if you do not give back and you are selfish and you are mean and you do not relate to your people and the votes come in 2029, if it is proven by data that Dr. Richardson was Minister of Health, and this place that she stayed, we got less votes from that because she was not able to give back to our community, not able to help people out. You are definitely not going to be retained if you are a mean and selfish official.
I see. Thank you, Diamond.
Okay, Diamond. Thank you very much.
All right, you are going to go around. They don't go around. Let's pray around. All right, bye-bye.
Okay, Diamond. Thank you.
But what Diamond running away from? I mean, Diamond running away, he's saying bye-bye very fast because of some technical issue, from somebody in the studio. Whoever in the studio, I don't know who in the studio. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome. Whenever I say boys and girls, Rosemary, I think about Prophet Key. He said, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you cannot take fraud to a beauty pageant. June is almost over. We get there in July. So, well, Prophet Key stayed there to complete his 6 months. We wish him well. And we also like to say to all of you, it's been a beautiful day here on the show. We thank you for sharing the show every day. We got new developments. Like I said, we're going to say as we see it, nothing spoil, right? We are striving to make Liberia better. So wherever you're joining us from, we say welcome to another edition of Spoon. The development on the drugs issue. Yes, the government is doing everything they can through their investigations. Guess what happened? They are talking to Paul King. Paul King is very key in this investigation. Paul King, as far as I know, have called 2 names. We're going to wait a few more minutes for the rest of the guys to join us. Conor Gray, thank you for coming on. Paul King called 2 names. You want to hear these names that he called. 2 names. 2 names. But it's something about that explanation you will need to know. I think the government should appreciate the media. I don't know, maybe that's me, that Richard saying. When it came to major drugs bursts in the country, right? I don't think we have seen this level of investigation and report from the media. I'm not making a mistake. Maybe, I don't know, as somebody, I need to be corrected. Most probably stick with us for a little bit here, right? I need to be corrected. Dr. Richardson, let me go to you. I want to go to the audience. Have we seen, when we talk about drugs situation in the country, have we seen this level of investigation, the media involvement in, exposing people? I don't think it's a bad thing to do. I get mad with the government when they get angry, but have we seen this in Liberia, whether it was the $100 million drugs, whether it was the Madam Salim time, CDC time to today? It's something different about this kind of investigation today, Dr. Richardson. I'm going to call those 2 names today. The 2 names that Paul King had mentioned, I will call their names today. But I want to ask you though, and I want to ask our fellow Liberians, share the show. Welcome to the show. It's the level of investigation, wherever it may be. Are you comfortable? Are you seeing something new, a new dimension here? That a little bit of transparency in it. Am I right, Dr. Richardson? Where are you with this?
Yeah, I'm seeing that Liberians are more involved, and it could be the introduction of social media. Every day we come on, people are talking about a case. And it also could be that maybe many Liberians didn't understand or perhaps were disappointed in the last drug case where the people who brought the drugs in the country were able to leave the next day. They were deemed not guilty by the court system. So a lot of people want to be paying keen attention. The other side of it, there's maybe a trust issue with the government. A lot of people may not be understanding what's going on, why names aren't called, why, certain people at the airport, there are, persons of interest, and other people are getting different type of treatment, as you said, or allegedly getting different type of treatments, like, they're still getting guest homes and stuff like that. So people are following, people are more interested, they are glued, they want to hear only the drug story. I can see some people are asking, I get calls like, we don't want to hear you guys talk about anything else, just talk about the drug story. So I think, three things: introduction of social media is all over the place, you can get on it anytime. The second issue is that the drug issue that happened in the country, the $100 million drug issue that people got released off. And then thirdly, I think that there's a distrust within the government that we were seeing. So that's my thought, Stanton.
Let me ask you, Dr. Richardson, before we move to the next part. Dr. Richardson, during the $100 million drugs issue in the country, were we at this level as per the investigation?
No, I want to think that Liberians were in a trust of the government, making sure that they, dot their I's and cross the T's, making sure that there was a lot of things done. So I didn't feel, or maybe, I don't think that Liberians pay attention to what is going on. And remember that those drugs came through our port, and they were there, and there were different discussions about that. But this one seems front and center is at the airport, somewhere where a lot of Liberians in Liberia, like a lot of Liberians in the diaspora and in Liberia, come through. We don't come through, goods and products come through the port. So there was a little bit of a little bit of sense of removal from there. But now it's front and center in this drug issue, is affecting the entire world, is affecting everyone. So that's what I'm thinking. I don't think we saw that in the $100 million drug situation.
Yeah, so let me thank you, Dr. Richardson. Welcome to the show, Conor Gray. Conor Gray would follow the $100 million case, but not at this level. And let's just take our time and allow Liberian people to understand, right? The level in which the government investigated, we have a problem, of course, but it's at a different dimension. We got names of people, we got the statement. The government can get mad, or they want to get mad, but it's a good thing, right? People know that people are answering questions. People know exactly now we are tracing the drugs. We did it, and we went as far as Paul King out. Paul King speaking out and calling names. Compare that to the $100 million drugs issue. I think it's a big difference here, Conor Gray, that this government, right? You can get mad if you want, but this government know very well that they must do something. And I think they are trying, Conor Gray.
Good day, everyone. Madam, Lady Makiva, everyone. Hopefully I'm being heard, Stanton. I'm clear enough, right?
Yes, you're good, Conor Gray. Go ahead.
Good. Sometimes it's good to also give kudos to the administration in power, because if this were going the other way, of course, blame will go back to the administration. To me, demonstrate more level of transparency compared to yesterday. Because look, government is the most powerful tool. If they want to sit on anything for people now to hear, or even a portion of the investigation, for instance, now the leak out, government has the ability to do so. And that was the case with yesterday. Yesterday, in the $100 million drug bust, those folks who were carrying on that operation were actually caught on the scene, trying to take delivery of their goods. They were booked, caught on the scene, and in that process, $250,000 was retreated from them. And matter of fact, the money was $300,000, and one individual was involved who was given $50,000 of that money. So that's how that money reduced to $250,000. But you know what? the government was not as cooperative as this one is. So let's give kudos to where kudos belongs. In as much as you want to see more names called, but follow the trajectory of the investigation. Names will come out. I mean, there's nobody that is being threatened now to call names, or people are being prevented from involving in the investigation.
Yeah, but let me take you back on the gray. And I know we'll get into this, the government is doing their thing, but the fact remains is that it's something different about this investigation. It's something different about the push for transparency and fairness. And were there anything of such concerning the $100 million investigation? Because I believe we woke up one morning and we said, well, the people went to court and the court set them free, or they were not guilty and they fled the country the next morning. Am I making a mistake here, Colonel Gray?
Yes, Stanton, that's exactly my point. Government didn't want you to hear that, so you never heard anything much, and most of it was swept under the rug until the people appear at the court before you get to know. That's unlike this. This you're getting to hear a lot. In fact, filtered recordings are coming out. That's transparency for me. If government wants to sit on a case like this, you're not going to be able to hear clean. So
okay, thank you.
Yeah, let's give praises where it belongs.
Yeah, we're gonna get there. It's good to have everybody on. Rosemary, you want to weigh in? I believe you're following. Then, if not, I mean, you want to speak to this thing. You remember the $100 million drugs situation in the country, right? You think the process of investigation then compared to now, what say you?
I think it's the issue of expectations, because a lot of people had a lot of expectations in this government, with how they were saying that once they come in, they're going to make everything different. So as long as you have branded yourself that you are going to bring a certain change, and you take over and you don't bring that change, people tend to, come back and ask you, why isn't this change happening? Because that was how you branded yourself. So I think that's the most reason why people are paying keen attention to this case, because for the 100 million case, it went the same zigzag way. There was no understanding, and the same UP people complained about it. They ran with it. So now that it is happening with them, people want to see this thing to the letter, because they have branded themselves that, okay, if we were there, that wouldn't have happened. So now that it is happening with them, people want them to, make it happen, for them to see to the end of it, because you said that if it were you, this wouldn't have happened. So let's see, because it is the expectations issue. Just how they branded themselves, people want them to meet up to that expectation.
But we're seeing something different here, though. Like names coming up, like people are talking, like we are pushing. I don't know, sources are leaking. People think it's a bad thing, but I think we are getting somewhere here. Paul Kane returned to the country. Paul Kane, calling names. Are you sensing that maybe it's a different tactic or different professionalism or maturity here with this investigation compared to the CDC investigation? Rosemary? Rose, are you with us? All right, Jacob, let me bring you in. It looked like Rose got frozen. Jacob, let me bring you in. What say you, Jacob? Jacob, you got to unmute. Okay, I don't know what happened in Labrador with these guys. Russell, welcome to the show. Okay, you want to take the question?
Can you hear me?
We can hear you now. You're muted first.
Yes. So
I'm sorry, I just had some issue right here, but we're back now.
That's fine. Okay. Thank you.
So can I make a contribution now? Okay. So Stephen, first of all, I listen to I listen to Conor Gray, for example. I also listen to you. But I want to disagree with the assessment of the situation. I want to say one or two things. The first thing I want to say is that I followed the case at the time and I followed this one. There is a dramatic difference between the two in many respects. So the first thing is the level of coverage. And I don't think Spoon, the network, have given itself enough credit over this entire saga. To be honest, the level of coverage Spoon gave this particular drug situation, and the level of attention, the level of at which we've been able to look into this matter and push every boundaries along the investigation, everything that was said. I think it's been remarkable, and I think at the end of this, Spoon thought we need some kind of award for this remarkable role in providing razor-sharp coverage and allowing more Liberians to look in. And I think it's put enormous pressure on the government to ensure that they can investigate this matter and be open and transparent to the best of our ability, of their ability, at least based on the pressure that comes. So that's the first observation I would like to make. Compared to the $100 million, I don't think Spoon or any other network gave this the level of news coverage analysis compared to this one. 1, 2. Now, and going forward on that. Now, people talk about the government have moved along with investigation, questions of interest and all of that. I don't believe the government, this particular government, took those action, in their own right or based on their own choosing. No, because the initial effort we saw, we saw the government attempting to beat around the bush on the investigation, maybe suppress the news, and then later on it died down. But I think the consistent public pressure has forced them to begin to take some action. Now, are these actions enough? No, I don't believe they're enough. I think they have to do more along ensuring that the public can get more information, including Peter King and other big people we are told are associated with this, so that they be held accountable and they not be treated as some kind of sacred cow in this investigation. I think we've seen that repeatedly on the part of the administration, not to hold certain powerful people accountable, because one of the UP officials said, Emmanuel Gonkwe, that it's impossible for this amount of drugs to come to this country, all powerful people in the government connected or approving or being part of this venture. They've fallen short so far of holding those powerful people, as we heard around in the executive mansion, in the government, accountable yet. So they have not fully accounted for ensuring to making sure that Liberian people are aware what is happening along this drug, this 19 million criminal enterprise around this drug. That's the second point. The last point I'll make quickly, so we can move on, is that if you look at the $100 million situation, drug situation, and this one. Now, this one, as we saw, this amount of drugs came to the country. It stayed in the country for a period. It made its way to the airport. The airport, it went all the way, checking, screening, and all of that. So you can see that there's a level of state sponsor activity around this drug. And I think this is what many Liberians have been very upfront in terms of calling for full accountability, because it smells as if to say there is some kind of public endorsement or public backing or powerful official in the government endorsing or participating in this kind of criminal enterprise. And I think that's, to me, looks like a remarkable difference between what is happening now and what potentially happened over the $100 million drug case. So that's my observation.
Thank you very much. Russell, welcome to the show. It's good to have you, Russell.
Thank you.
The same thing, just give us a level of investigation here. And like Jacob said, a lot of people are appreciating the media instead of appreciating the government. What say you?
I think a lot of people are involved in this. A lot of people are chiming in, and from my vantage point, it just seemed like all hands are on deck, trying to ensure that the information gets out and people are informed about what the government is doing. So there's no question about it. It's not just the media, but there are a lot of information about this issue that is out there. I think that is satisfying to a lot of people. I mean, obviously more needs to be done, and apparently more is being done or will be done. But they are applauding the media, including Spoon.
Are you eating? Or somebody eating close to you?
I'm not eating.
Somebody eating, the spoon and the fork and the plate and the knife.
Yeah. Not you, I think you daydreaming about your potato greens, Stanton.
No problem. At least everybody here is spoon on the plate. Sound.
I understand too.
So you just took me off track. But in any case, yes. So I think the information that not just the media, but other influencers and other people that are out there providing information, connecting the dots, helping the public to connect the dots. I think that that's critically important. We need an informed society. We need an informed electorate, and that's part of what Spoon has been doing. A lot of other individuals too have been doing, chiming in, providing more information. But what I would say, Stanton, is that we should allow the investigation to take its course. We should, provide the information we can provide, as much information as we can provide, do our own independent research. But we should allow the investigation to take course. And, in our efforts to provide information to the public, we should not do anything that would jeopardize the investigation.
Thank you very much, Ross. So, Wilfred Bangura, again, we're going to get into the issue. We're going to talk everything that's happening. Guys, yes, indeed, we are on and off the radio. Manage it for now. It'll be better tomorrow. Bangura, welcome to the show. Yeah, yes, the issue, though. I think maybe that's me. I'm seeing a bit different here, Bangura. Very big one. When you talk about transparency, when you talk about the media push, you were in Liberia. You were part of the government. Did you experience a kind of push? Were there this real open push, name calling, location of the drugs, folks that were involved, the investigation, different levels? Maybe, I don't know. What say you? Comparing this $20 million cocaine to that of the $100 million cocaine investigation. What say you?
Good evening, Stanton from here. Good evening to our fellow panelists and good evening to Liberians. It's a great pleasure to be back on the show tonight. Before I comment, Stanton, I'd like to bring you a word that I got from a bunch of Spoon supporters and followers. I met them somewhere on Broad Street. They said I should let you to know that they follow mostly via radio. And sometimes when we tend to go online, they get very frustrated. So if you guys are listening, I'm delivering a message. As I promised, I'm delivering the message. Back to the question, Stanton. Certainly, we live in an era of technology, and this is called the information age. The media has played a key role. Since Westphalia Treaty, when the media was named the fourth branch of the government, in my view, it has never worked more, at least in my experience, than it is working today. The coverage has been extremely massive. The media has truly served as watchdog of society. We've seen footages in real time. Ordinary people have been able to follow unfoldings at the airport. So everything is practically outside. Everything is outside. The people have been exposed to what's going on, how the drug entered, who took it off there. So really, and Spoon should come in for a large part, a large share of this glory. This has been an unprecedented coverage and unprecedented broadcast, at least from my experience with Spoon, so that's how to follow you. Spoon has paid attention to a lot of activities in the country, a lot of news in the country, but I think it has shown particular interest, huge interest, and rightly so, in this recent drug bust. We want to commend the network, and I know that Liberians out there are appreciative of the network because it has served as a great source of information for them. And they continue to follow the network because they're still looking forward to following this case and see how it ends. Also, too, I want to say that it demonstrates a democratic society. It's a society in which every organ of the society will have the opportunity to play their role without any interference. The government is playing its role in investigating the case. The media, the fourth branch of the government or the fourth estate, is also playing its role by asking the tough questions, by keeping an eye on the government and informing the public. The public is also playing this role by being inquisitive and being curious, seeking answers, asking questions. They want to know because all of these things are done for them. This is a government by the people, of the people, and for the people. And to belong to a nation state, it means that you must have a stable population that pledges allegiance to a central authority, which is the government. So both the media and the government are working for the people. Our only call has been for speedy investigation. We know that once investigations get delayed, the people begin to scramble for information. So we will want more, speed in investigation to conclude this. But definitely, we have really admired the media's role, whether it's Spoon, whether it's individual, independent media, broadcast media, state-run media. The people have been able to feed sufficiently from information coming from the media, unlike yesteryears. And I want to predict that it's going to grow. It's going to grow even more than this. I think in a few years to come, investigations will be real time. Just as technology is evolving, so too news will be, evolving as well.
Thank you very much, Bandura. It's good to see you. Representative Yeke, welcome to the show, sir.
Thank you, Stanton.
Talk to us, Representative. What say you? The different investigation. You work in there. You know exactly what was happening. 100 million yesterday, 20 million today, all about cocaine. How you weigh these different investigations?
So there are a lot of difference with the two issues. The first one is, do the Lebron trust this government? No. This government has lied to the Lebron on so many occasions. For example, the $10 billion project in Lofa. Mr. Bwaka said he know nothing about it. The government said they know nothing about it. So when it comes to trust issue, that when a lot of people get involved. So right now, anything the government say, the people will not believe it. But anything Spoon say, anything that the Richardson say, the people believe it and believe in the government. So when you have trust issue, let's take for example the $100 million drugs. It was in transit. It was not offloaded in Liberia like the 20 million drugs we're talking about right now. The 20 million drugs came to the Freeport and were taken from the Freeport and transported to some people's homes. Have the government been able to tell the Liberian people how the drugs came to the country? No. So when you cause the people, when you encourage the people to lose confidence and trust in you, that will happen. They will believe the outsider, they believe in you, the follower of the home. And that will happen. Look at the border situation. The information minister will come on the radio and say the border situation has been resolved. Stanton, and I challenge him. Let him drive to the border. I will drive to the border and let's see if the border is open. Because
so let's get back to the drugs issue. Let's hold you on that. We'll play your limit Pierre, please.
Okay, thank you. But yeah. Stanton, the 100 million drugs and the drugs that Mr. Bwaka then brought to the country are two different things. The 100 million drugs when we're coming to the country, the foreign security informed the security here that the drugs is coming. If that drugs are going to land with all the foreign security, they are going to do the drugs the same way. The people in the past government are going to do the drugs the same way. They were going to do it west more than any other thing. But thank God the foreign security the foreign intelligence was involved. And when it came to the airport, they tracked it. When it came to the seaport and were arrested, it didn't lay in the Liberians' hand. We're going to lay in the Liberians' hand. They were talking about something different, Stanton. They were going to
Okay, so listen, I have no problem. Let's get into it. That's what you're saying. Again, folks, welcome to the show. You can find us on Voice of Liberia. Voice of Liberia relaying this thing. Like I said, the Puma FM in Bombing, Eden Snow radio station will be relaying likewise, and a lot of other radio stations will be relaying Spoon. But let's get to it though. What do you think, my fellow Liberians? Whether you're joining us by radio or by social media, do you think the investigation, the level of different investigations from the past government to today, do you think this government is doing better? Are they doing something different? Yeah, I do believe that, and I'm saying this, when you ask for information, sources come on and give you the exact information. You remember we call these names. And it's not only thank God for Spoon Network, but other good individuals out there, Mountain Calling, print media, the Front Page Africa, and other media institutions. We are all fighting. We are all fighting. We want the information and we want it now. We beat on us for 12. What's going on with you? We need this information. The Liberian people want this information. But guess what happened? We came up, we called these names. We called these names. These names to call these names. And when we call the name Fede Yo, Festo Musa, Ruth Bayewa, Achi Nyafo, Ato Abdullah, Geraldine Zion, Mohamed Bowe, Paul King, Oscar Brown, Emmanuel Zion, Peter King, and call all of their names. Few days after, guess what happened? The Justice Minister came and confirmed our story. Call these names. We put the pictures up. My fellow Liberians, it didn't stop there. The media, including Mountain Calling, Front Page Africa, Rockland CA, Spoon Network, and all other good networks that cannot be bought and controlled by the government, they did an independent job. And you know that. We came out with statement. We came out with audio. Statement. Archie Yanfo, his full statement. You see all this information. Statement. Fede Yo, his full statement. Statement. Peter Michael King, his statement. We came them out. Geraldine Zion. We came out with that statement. You just follow and just understand. Ruth, by the way, we came out with all the statement. But we didn't stop there. We called Oscar Brown. The government couldn't find him. He reached out to the network. And he said, I'm afraid for my life, but if I can be guaranteed, listen to Oscar Brown. Listen, we're going somewhere. Listen to Oscar Brown.
Thank you, sir. It's a pleasure being on the show. My name is Oscar Brown, and I'm an acting security manager for Raleigh International Airport on investigation and intelligence. I called to clear some eggs. I want to inform the Liberian people I'm alive, healthy, but not safe. I received on my way from the training of seminar from China 2 weeks. While on my way trying to board, I received a call warning me to not make an attempt to come to Raleigh International Airport as people were waiting to arrest me and humiliate me, and so forth and so far. So I decided to not make my way because incredible information received was about detriment. I just want to call to inform the Liberian people, those who believe me and those who do not believe in me.
So there you have it. An independent network. They are investigating, folks. Did you ever see this doing the $100 million of drug saga? I'm just asking a question. I'm getting somewhere, folks. And we'll get to the seditions that just joining us. We'll yet on the story. But no, we play the audio, Conor Gray. We play audio, people voice recording. We came here, they talk, we play audio. And the government is taking proud that the Fifth Estate, the media, they are involved and they are investigating. The Fifth Estate, the media, they are involved with and helping with the investigation. That's how it should be. That's the way it is. The government alone cannot do it all by themselves. And I think the media should take proud, and the government should take proud too, because to fight against the cartel, the cocaine cartel, the drugs cartel. Everybody got to work together. And that's why today, Paul King is in the country talking. Paul King, I called 2 names. Paul King said, I was in America. Let me tell you the story. We're going to talk to Wema Pay. If no, you know what? Let's listen to the 2 sedition that just joining us. I want to say exactly what Paul King said. Then we ask the government, the action the government have taken. They're not trying to settle this. They're trying to settle this, folks. There's no night and day here. Stay in your corner, to your own, I told my own, and we'll go in peace. But let's listen to our fellow seditions, our brothers on the other side. You know, Kev Ahmed Hassan and Isaac. Isaac, what's your middle name? Whatever it is. Isaac do. Let's listen to Kev. Kev, well, welcome to the show. Kev talking to somebody. Let's go to Isaac. Isaac, welcome to the show. Are you ready to talk, Isaac? The same question.
Yes, I know you asked a very important question. If we saw this during the CDC time, and my guess is you want to compare cocaine time. You want to compare cocaine in the past and cocaine in the present. I thought the rescue government was coming to rescue the country. I didn't know rescue was coming to compare cocaine before and cocaine now. But let me give you the answer. You did not need to do what this network has done at the greatest deal, because the CDC government was not hiding anybody's name. You didn't need to do it. The CDC government arrested drugs, arrested the people, sent them to court. What happened from court is another story. Did you need to go find who brought the drugs? No. You need to find who brought the drugs today because the government says they don't know. So no, you did not need to do this. The only thing, if I mean you, I don't mean you as Stanton or this network, I mean the opposition at that time. The only thing the opposition needed to do then was to play politics and said it was George Weah who brought in the drugs. That was their work was simple. Make the Liberian people believe that George Weah brought drugs in 2026. If anybody said Joseph Boakai brought drugs, you see, oh, you people are causing noise. That was your job. You wouldn't need to do. But here's the catch, Stanton. Let's agree on this show that the government has not done anything towards the drug issue. The government has only reiterated what the network, the medias have said. Let me tell you what the government has not said, because the media has not said that. We know today who picked up the drugs. We know today who drove the cocaine to the airport. We know today who scanned the cocaine at the airport. We know today who handled the cocaine at the airport. You know why? Because the media, people like you, Stanton, told us. You know why we don't know? Who dropped the buses at the homes of the kings? We don't know it. You know why we don't know it? Because people like you have not told us yet. If you were to come tomorrow and call the name of the person that dropped the cocaine at the home of the kings, the justice minister will come out and confirm it. So again, so sorry. I mean, if you keep on starting and call the name of the individual, if you keep on and call the name of the
knocking it, one girl knocking the door. She said, "I'm knocking the door." Who's that?
Oh, start don't get me off track. Let's be real. We are talking about 19 million cocaine issue here.
Yeah. You heard the guy say that me and knocking the door. Open the door for the guy.
Let me end my thought process. Don't take me. That's what you do. If people ain't in the viewpoints, you take them off track. Don't take me off track.
I will ask the guys not to cut the part when the guy said that me are knocking the door. Please open the door for the guy. We'll go for you.
Yes, I understand. Let me end. Don't take me off track. Don't take me off track. So stand on. We have not heard the name of the one individual that dropped the cocaine at the homes of the kings. Only because you have not told us. So we all can agree that indeed the government is not doing anything. The government is only reiterating things you will tell the people of Liberia. And that is bad. So why can the government now tell us who dropped the cocaine at the home of Mr. King? Simply because we all know that the drugs came from the home of the kings. Someone must have taken the drugs there. And I thought we are not getting anywhere.
Thank you. I said you gotta go. You rushing. You gotta go and answer the guest. She stay calling. You see the man talking? He said, "What you gotta talk for?" On the show. I said, "Come on, man. It's all right. Kev, let's bring you in. Redeem your brother yet, because I don't know who that female knocking the door. But Kev,
you're almost singing Balawala Malawala song.
The man go up. Who is that?
That's all. But Stanton, let me say hi to everybody. Let's get it clear. I know the Unity Party government looking for good news, looking for this. The $100 million drugs and the weapon that came to the airport. We were on this platform, Dr. Richard said, well, yeah, we were on the platform. This platform scrutinized CDC government. If anybody say that, sometimes maybe you forget, I will go back in the archive and bring all that tip. Matter of fact, the weapon that were at Freeport, this network put the picture up of the gentleman, and the government and the government at that time confirmed it. Stanton, you remember, it was the biggest thing.
We're talking about cocaine. We're talking about weapons.
So no. So we're talking about the $100 million, including the weapon and everything. This network scrutinized it. But you know the difference between the $100 million drugs and this. I think Yeke spoke on it, so people talk about it. It was a passerby. It was something that passing through, and the American government and the Liberian government work in collaboration to stop it. But this one is cocaine that being packaged. People wake up in the morning, dress up to go to work. It's different. That's people's job. They have a warehouse. They have a station. They have a hub. They wake up in the morning, they dress up, they package it, and they ship it out of Liberia. Liberia is a base. Liberia and Guinea-Bissau is almost it's the same, and that's why folks home and abroad calling Liberia a narco state now. It's different. Every other country, drugs pass through. But this time in our history, Liberia never packaged drugs. Liberia never become a hub. Liberia never become a Colombia and Panama to ship drugs outside that people wake up and go to work. They have folks who wake up and come to work at Spoon. That's their job. That's their job, Jacob. Never happened. So you cannot compare the two. You cannot compare the two. So when folks want to say what's the difference? No. Under this government, first time in history, Joseph Ivan Boakai government made Liberia a narco state.
Okay, thank you, Kev.
Package drugs in Liberia, package cocaine and ship it out. Never happened.
Kev, thank you. Kev, thank you again. I want to welcome all of you. Kev, I disagree with you. Joseph Ivan Boakai government have not and will never ever make Liberia a narco state. Joseph Boakai, he doesn't even know what cocaine is. He will never ever make Liberia a narco state. We'll push for fair and transparent investigation. We'll push that those folks involved, that they be persecuted. Yes, indeed. And that's what we're doing on the show every day. You may come from any side, or opposition or imposition or no position, but I want to say to you, my fellow Liberians, if you even call that the president's sons or daughter involved in this drugs business, you will allow the law to be the law. Make no mistake.
Joseph Boakai?
We are, Yeke, you have the chance to speak. You have, Yeke, you have the chance to speak. So guys, what we're going to do, we're going to be very, very fair now. Let's listen to each and every one of us. This is a very serious issue. Sometimes we play politics because of politics. Nobody can tell us in Liberia Joseph Boakai is involved with drugs. Hell no, it can never happen. No one. Kev, you need to stop interrupting. Kev, you need to stop. You will have your time. You will have your time to talk. Look, we are level 10 on the show. Stop interrupting. No, but stop interrupting. You can't do that, Kev. If you're not patient, then don't be on the show. It's very clear. Let's stop this, yama. It's very clear.
Well, we're talking to you.
Okay, so yeah, but you need to stop interrupting, Kev. Let's stop
Don't let people.
You can be Unity Party, you can be CDC, you can be in position or no position. It's very clear. It's very clear that nobody.
I came on the show very hurt from yesterday. Okay. Standard is very.
I said, let me say this. I said today is a very serious show. Let's stop it for you. Don't do this now. You guys are not the only one on the show, please. Let me say this. The investigation dragged on to say that Richardson, as we come back to you. And we're close on the drugs issue. We got plenty of other things to talk about. I'm not mad. If the person and children involved in drugs was saying, I would say it. Parking into the country, and I want everybody to listen to this because it's very important. Parking called 2 names since he entered the country. So sit back and thank God for the media. Thank God for the media. How did the drugs get into your house? Everybody asking the question. Great. Now, how did the drugs get in the country? But how did the drugs get in your house? Parking. Can somebody give me Parking picture? Let me put a picture up. And it's very important. These are the 2 brothers. They own the company. The one in the black jeans are Paul. The one in a something vest like the worker vest that Peter. How did the drugs get into your house, Parking? What's the story? We are not playing here, folks. Let's be serious. I will beat on this government till the government do the right thing, and when the government does the right thing, we should celebrate and say yes, indeed. You know me, I'm not friend to Oswald Twe, but he's trying. I can never be friend to Gregory Coleman. I will beat him every day, but he's trying. We shouldn't speculate. We shouldn't say this person will have nothing to tie them to. The man that had the drugs in his house, the man said, there's a gentleman that called him. You work at the cargo, your cargo company own you? Yeah, that means I have my cargo to ship. This is Paul King's story. Y'all can go ask him. You don't ask me. I'm telling you his story. Y'all can believe it. You don't believe it, that's your business. I have my cargo to ship. I want to ship my cargo to Europe. Where's the cargo? Can you call the person name is Rahim Bah, B-A-H. That the person name that called Paul King. The person that called Paul King about this cargo. When the person called Paul King said, where can we pick it up at? The gentleman told Paul King, call one Emmanuel Bah, K-P-A-H, if I spelled the name correct. He can deliver the cargo to you. I want all that brand to listen. And we'll push the government. There would be but listen. Let me tell you something, Kev. I will put you in the back. I'm not kidding yet, man. Let's be serious, my man. You want to talk something serious? You want to play a game? Don't play. Then later on, y'all will say, oh, that fake story. Yeah, but y'all talk to Paul King. Emmanuel Kwa, KPA, Winfred Bangura, will call you. Giving instruction as to where to take the cargo. Paul King spoke to Emmanuel Kwa. One Emmanuel Kwa. The investigation is ongoing. Paul King to Emmanuel Kwa said, take the cargo to my house. And you will meet my maid, the lady that worked for me. I have asked her to allow you to put the cargo in my house. Emmanuel Kwa took the cargo. The $19 million drugs thing we're talking about. to Paul King House. We have established as alleged that the cargo of cocaine with Reverend Guerra went to Paul King House by one Emmanuel Bar. Instructions were given to drop it over there. Where it came from, we don't know. As we dig further, I want all Liberians to listen to me. We don't go ahead and just investigate because we feel like, thank God, the investigation is getting very, very close. Two names came up, Ryan Barr, BAH, and Emmanuel Parr. When they asked to locate these two people, Emmanuel Parr is from Liberia. He took the cocaine as alleged to Paul King House. The Barr person was out of the country when he made that call. As we speak today, the government, through GSM information, cell phone data, they are trying their best to locate those two individuals. As we speak today, they're trying to locate those two individuals. Paul King have made available the phone numbers that he spoke to them on. Paul King have made available everything and all contact information to the government. Now, I will pause because as the investigation moves on, if you get anything to add that you know of, please speak. But as of today, how the drugs, the cocaine, got to Paul King House, that's what I just told you. I'm going to keep the rest as we move on. Those are the two new additional names. Those names are different as I close from the names that were published by the Justice Minister, the Ryan Barr and Emmanuel Parr. Those are the two additional names. Dr. Richardson, like I said before, the investigation is going on. Progress has been made. There's different from the $100 million worth of cocaine to today. You can say, as everybody said, maybe because of the media, but something is happening, and something is happening fast. What say you, Dr. Richardson?
Yeah, I'm listening keenly and trying to put the pieces together. So initially we heard that the Van group of companies was involved. Initially, we were told that they were the co-signer. So today we are being asked to scratch that. We have a different person in the name of who brought the drugs to King's house. That's what we're being told today. We're told that someone outside of the country contacted Mr. Pan, or contacted actually Paul King, and then told Mr. Pan to bring the drug to his house. So we got a lot to unpack here, a lot of things to unpack here. And as I think about this, I'm thinking about how Paul King and other shipping countries have to beef up their services. You don't just take goods from anyone who will just call you and say, I don't know how it's done, but I sure hope that people don't just take goods and say, just deliver that good to my house. Maybe it's the money. Maybe people want to make fast money or money. But I sure hope that there are more questions and there's paperwork that people complete.
Let me ask you a question, just to play a quick devil advocate.
Sure, yes.
We were at Boulevard Palace prior to leaving the country. Some group of people came up, took our luggages, and took it to the airport in advance of our departure, correct?
Mark, I'm missing you, remember?
No, I'm not talking about upon arrival. I'm talking about departure.
I don't know. Yeah, I left at different times. But
Okay.
I knew.
So people came and told. The reason why I'm saying to you, we can get to as to who made the will be, who were the co-signers, and whatsoever. But we just established here, with all our own personal investigation done by this network, that the drugs was taken to Paul King house.
Yes.
Paul King is explaining that, listen, I got a call, and this individual called me, and this individual dropped the cargo to my house.
Yes.
Who took it to the airport? Who signed for it? That's a way different story. We got our information already. It's the Envern Group company, blah, blah, blah. But the drugs in question, Paul King, the individual in question saying, these are the guys that called me and they took it to my house.
Yes, but Stanton, it is actually making me to think about companies in Liberia. I think now on, it will probably be a great idea for Paul King and other shipping companies to have some kind of signatory paper signed instead of just going on gentleman agreement.
And I agree with you, and that's exactly why to come, these will be the measures taken by the government. But we just established, let me bring you in, Conagray, because you were here before.
I can tell you, by the way, in Liberia, Isidore was in charge of my luggage at all times. I knew that.
And you trusted Isidore. Thank God for you. Conagray, let's go back to, now we know how the drugs got to Paul King's house. As per our investigation today, 2 names called. Paul King is talking. He called the names. We don't know where it came from. True. But we know that some people dropped it to his house. We already knew who took it from his house. Archie, Abdullah, Nyanfo, we all get our story. Now we know who took it to his house. Talk to me, Conagray.
Stanton, the origin of the drug is the $1 million question that we need to solve. Somebody says someone goes to work, that's their day's job, they go to work. I would say if the person know where those people go to work, then you'll solve the puzzle. But unless you speculate, we don't know where the drug was packaged or even before even dispatched.
Not yet. Not yet. Right.
We have no clue. And somebody say there's no way government will not be in the know. Ask that individual, they don't know what underground work is. They don't know what smuggling is all about. I think it was Emmanuel Gonkwe. When people are involved in surreptitious behavior, they blindfold everybody and pass. For somebody with that level of intelligence to say there is no way, then you don't know how contraband enters the country. You don't even know how smuggling, the underground world, as humongous as this country is, people dog tunnel, bypass, and came into America with smuggled goods. That's the work of an underground narco carrier institution. So for somebody to come and say there is no way government cannot be in the know, that's one of the dumbest statements I've ever heard. That means these people are operating on surface. They're not underground, not at all. So use your mind. Unlike in the past,
thank you.
Senator, let me just close to say, unlike in the past, when journalists were hunted down because they took photo of people who were caught up in the wrong place, nobody's going to get killed in this situation. One big difference: even those who see something, they're allowed to say something. But in the past, you will not make it alive to say something. That's the difference.
Thank you very much. And I think that as we gather to find the photos of these 2 additional individuals, we want to tell the Liberian people, yes, indeed, the investigation is ongoing. My brother Russell, let's hear you. I think the government, every step of the way, the government is getting closer to this $20 million drugs issue. Talk to me, Russell.
Well, Stanton, as I've said earlier, for me, from my vantage point, I would like to give the government the opportunity to do its work. We can continue to provide the information and do our research as best as we can, and contacting our sources all over the place. And as we're holding the government feet to the fire, so to speak, we have to give them the time and whatever information we have from the media side of it to help them do their investigation. But at this time, I'm not going to be, one of those, as serious as this is, run to judgment. I think there is a place for us, the pundits and media professionals and influencers and all of them, to come to days with the information or whatever information they may have. And there's a place and there's a role for the government, and I think the government is fully executing its role. And so we just have to give it some time. I know it is serious. It is very important, and a lot of people see this as a very important issue. But it still begs the question: are we giving the government enough time? Does the government have enough time to do a due diligence, to do a full and thorough investigation? So that's where I'm at with it, Stanton. I don't want to jump the gun, and I want to be in a position where we all can try to provide information to the government to help us solve this problem. And I think the government is on its way.
Thank you. Listen, I like that. We're going to dig deeper. Like we said, we work alongside with the government, to give the Liberian people nothing but the best news. Yeah, it will help with a speedy investigation. Yeke Koruba, let's hear you. What say you about the new developments in this 20 million? Yeke, go on. Let me come to you, Bagura. What say you?
Yes, Asado, thank you. So again, the investigation is gaining momentum, and it appears to me that we have just one more step. I'm not an investigator, but from a layman's understanding, I think we're just about a step away from the finality. That step, I think, the gentleman who made the call from outside the country. Once that man begins to talk, I think the question now will be, how did you get the drug in the country? I think that is what we are, because now, following all the processes, this drug who's been telling the drug, the public has been telling the drug through the media, and we gave kudos to Spoon, to people like Martin Colley. And when I say Spoon, I'm talking about people like you, CEO, who would go the extra mile and do investigative journalism. I'm not talking about Yeke, who would come out here with very loud, speculative thoughts and imaginative opinions and fairy tales and the like. But when we say Spoon, we're really talking about the real research that he put into this thing. So gradually we're getting there. The other thing I'm picking up is that, that Dr. Francine, sometimes when you want to fly out of the country, you go to local airlines, you can actually check in 2 hours, to your flight. So you can actually check in with your luggage. They will pack your luggage for you and deliver it on your behalf at the airport. So that tells me that Liberia is still a greenhorn. Liberia is still new, and we're learning as we're moving. So no wonder why these cartels will want to use, these kinds of new places to experiment. But the good news is that our eyes are coming open, and I think we will be more vigilant, especially with travels, luggages at the airport. Somebody is going to drive luggage to you. You want to know what's in it. We'll begin to learn from a lot of these experiences. Or even you are in Europe as a Liberian following this case, somebody wants to leave a luggage to your care to attend to the bathroom, you know what to say. You know how to take care of yourself. Because largely we've been, real greenhorn. But we are thankful that, the coverage, the interest, the momentum that has been in this particular, drug case has been like none other. And we want to thank the government so far for where we are now. As we move closer now to the finality, we will want to hear, lastly from all those that are there. And then, the public now, their longing can be assuaged. Now they can have answers to the questions. And then those who will be found culpable, can face the full weight of the law. But I'm happy that it's not any in che, as Liberian people will say, it's not any in che, the people who really participated. And you talk about call log, those call logs will be summoned. When the calls came in, investigators will look at all of those things. So let's not worry about that. They want to know when the call was made. That thing will be verified on the call log.
So the final thing is that the government is proceeding accordingly. Am I correct?
Yeah, correct. Proceeding accordingly,
okay.
Yes. All right.
Thank you. Yeke, thank you for coming back before we go to Asif Joe. Let's hear you, Yeke. Okay, Yeke, I don't know. He stayed in Guinea, by the way, and he was invited by the president Doumbouya, but he was kind of great. He was put in the worst hotel that had no internet.
Nothing a scam.
Let's come to you, Asito. Let's hear you.
So, my dear people of righteous mind, my dear logical, well-educated panelists, my dear friends, you really believe that the government official Peter King's brother does not know the person who brought the package to him? The person called him from Antarctica to where the co-ed, the place the birds can be flying. They call him and say, oh, go for boxes, carry it. Then he calls someone else and they finish. My dear people of righteous minds, even if you want to read, I don't think your red should blind your eyes, man. You say the big fish now, receive a call from a strange person. And say, oh, mommy, you know what? I got goods. Call this person, they'll bring it to you. You know the person. Although there are some people who are stupid, but everybody cannot be stupid. So somebody will agree with me that the big fish is not doing a pro bono work. If somebody is shipping their package, the person pays. So how do they pay him? The person calling from Switzerland, behind Switzerland, say, my man, go get goose there. The goose finish. People of Liberia, here comes the end of the job case. The brother that called the big fish is out of the country. The government are going to find him. People of Liberia, here comes the government. How many weeks now? That reason? Since they arrested the drugs, how many weeks now passed? They have finally put the story together now. Stanton, thank you for bringing the voice recording of some of the people. Let me tell you, Stanton, you may likely not get the voice recording for Peter King because he's a big fish. You will not get it. You will get a recording of everybody else, but the big fish, you won't get it. You know what the big fish said? Somebody from overseas called him. We don't know the person. But thanks to Martin Colley. Martin Colley also told us that 100 kilogram of cocaine left previously before this one. So the one that left first, how did it pass? How did it go? Remy Gray, you may be living in the 19th century, but the reason why in the 21st century we can see the sequence of events and come to a logical conclusion is because of things that happen, brother. The government controls every operation in the country, including the port. If 100 kilograms of cocaine passed through the airport, nobody raised a line. Somebody was giving instruction. And because we are logical, we know the only person that can be giving instruction will be in government. I know you don't know that kind of reasoning. I'm sorry, I understand that. But our friends on the show, man, you really would leave from this show believing that Mr. King, the big fish, does not know the person that called him. They just called him from overseas. He didn't check the bosses. He didn't know what inside nothing. He just picked it up. They didn't even pay him. Kev, are you advising people on the show to be believing in such bull crap? What kind of thing is this? Here comes the end of the drug case. Oh, the government went to work, man. They put their little dots together. And now, one Bremer brother called from beyond Taiwan. We're not going to find Bremer. Stand on. Amen.
Thank you very much, Isaac. Now, Jacob, let's hear you, Jacob.
Yes, okay. With Dr. Richardson come for the campaign 2029, Isaac will not be in charge of luggage, I will be in charge. We'll be there. But yeah, but there's I mean, I hear what you just said, Stanton, but for me, you see, I find it extremely difficult from all the discussion that I've going on to really praise the government over this whole drug investigation, because for me, the standard for me is extremely high. And I'm not going to praise the government at all, because in this drug matter, the government has to get it absolutely 100% right. There is no room for error, because the stake is extremely high. We're talking about drugs here. We're talking about the danger it has on the country image and the danger it has on the country domestically. And here we're talking about a cartel and the implication for their national security and all that kind of stuff, and the safety of communities and safety of all of us here. If we have a functioning cartel, then it means it undermines, the peace and security of the country, and you can bet on that. So on the particular note, we will hold back any particular praise of the government until I see the logical conclusion of this whole matter. Now, I hear you, provide some update around what Paul King said. Somebody called from where part of the world, talk about a package. For me, that story doesn't quite add up. I mean, I don't see any power in that kind of story. This is a guy who's been in business for a long time. Somebody will just call you from anywhere, and then you agree to even take the package to your own house and all of that kind of stuff. It sounds pretty much to me like a Coco story. I don't think it has much momentum for me. Again, you're doing a piece of a job, and be that the update you have. We want the government. We will continue to push until we can arrive at the logical conclusion on this case. The government has to explore this case. They got to go to the heart of it and ensure that they have everything that is required to go to court and start prosecuting people linked to this matter here. So I want this case to go further than this. I made a point earlier on. The media has been pushing, and I think the media has to continue to, all of us have to continue to push until we can arrive at a logical conclusion that the population will be satisfied to say, okay, now we have gone to the source of this matter. We know who are involved in this, and then we can start having some prosecution so that this can serve as a deterrent, and we can also move as a country to try to dismantle and destroy this so-called cartel that is functioning within our borders.
Yeah, thank you very much. And I think it's good for us to, let's get you quickly before, do we take your internet? I mean, are you hearing us? Yeke? Okay, so do we are eating Yeke internet? Kev, let's get you. I really want Yeke to speak, but we're not here. Kev, let's get you, Kev.
Let me say this. Unless maybe I might not know the guy, but I believe I know the guy. If anybody out there who believe that Mr. Weatherspoon believed that story that the government is selling, then I get San Francisco Bridge to sell you. Somebody will call and say, hey, take my package. You're talking about $19 million worth of cocaine. The person will be sitting down, holding the champagne. Hey, my man, Paul, my man, come and take my goose and just carry it. And Isaac said it right. No transaction, nothing. Nothing. Just say, pick it up and just carry it. Put it in the plane. Amen. What the government think we are? But one thing I can vouch on this show. Nobody on this platform believe that. All the guys on this platform are sensible people. They just want to save the day for the government who don't want to do it. Everybody on the platform are very intelligent guys. Nobody here will believe that. Nobody. And I'm 100% sure that Remy Gray will not believe that because he's a security man. He's smart. Nobody will not believe that. I know nobody on this platform believe that. Because everybody here intelligent. That somebody will just call. I will just sit in my house. Yeah, Paul, my man. I send Emmanuel Zion and X, Y, and Z. They'll put it in Brussels. You say, okay, yeah, we'll put it in Brussels. Hey, man. That's what the government will offer. But you know what that tells me? That they just try to bury it now. They don't want to call name after they send a love letter to Peter and say, but man, we just send that letter, but we're not blaming you. Nothing, you do nothing. But we just want to let you sit down. That's to cool Stanton because Stanton was hot. Let's cool him. That's all. That's all. The government do everything. That's to cool Stanton. That's Stanton they want to cool. Because they believe that the public not sensible. They believe that. I can tell you that the Unity Party government believe that the Liberian people are so stupid, they can tell them anything. But who the prime targets to convince? Stanton Witherspoon. If who can calm me down, he come on the show today and say, my man, the guy ain't doing one or two things. They can come. But they send the wrong story. The only reason Stanton not laughing, he laugh, he gone. The man laughing. Trust me. I know the man, he laughing. The only reason Stanton not laughing, he gone. You see how he face? I know the man, he laughing backstage. Because he know that he know this story not only what that can make you arrest here. Instead of go laugh, take control of the system.
The government second make people laugh here. I swear to God.
Destroy the narrative, my man.
He gone.
Is it as they what?
As if destroy the under the Rahim Baba narrative. That narrative weak.
What kind of narrative?
I think
the narrative.
Put it on brother.
So, T, before you come in, let me say this. Wait. But let me say this, guys. You know, you can play fun if you want, though, right? I think you guys are missing something here. If Paul King believed in himself that he can lie to the investigators, he will lie to the government, then everybody should be informed that he agreed to take the bullet, and he will be prosecuted. Bangura. No, listen, guys, let's stop playing. The government is giving Paul King a chance to explain. So they agree Paul King came up with a spot of story, Colonel Green. Hey, the drugs is at Paul King's house. 20 million worth of cocaine as alleged. He will go to jail for a very, very long time. Paul King can tell us part of story. He can tell us a sleeping bag story, bedtime naps. That's his business. Paul King and his brother Peter King, they are in some serious Chicago iced tea, and you know that. So I am not blaming the government. Paul King can say that man called me, and name is Ryan Barr from Nigeria or from Guinea or from Ghana, wherever you may be from. Paul King can tell us that, listen, we didn't check the cargo. We just said it. That Paul King business. That's not my concern. Colonel Gray. Paul King said he's been operating here, his brother, for 14 years. If that is how they've been operating, sending illegal stuff outside the country, then they are caught. If the government cannot find Emmanuel Ba, if the government cannot find Rahim Ba, the government will hold Paul King and will demand that Paul King be prosecuted and his brother. Like DeLong said, and Sir Joseph said, will demand that they close that cargo company. My friend, you don't have to worry. If anybody in the government involved and Paul King calling out for them, that Paul King business. We got Paul King. And that's what I'm saying to you guys. We are not laughing. It's not a funny thing. Paul King can give us part of the story. He can call Bin Laden in a day and go on. He can call Saddam Hussein in a business. But Paul King is in the country. He's under custody. Paul and Peter, they are under the custody of the joint security. They cannot run, they cannot hide, and they will lie that the business, they will be prosecuted. And that's what we demand of this government. So I'm not here to condemn the story. Porky need to tell us where the drugs came from. He said, "Oh, I don't know. Somebody just called me and say I'm gonna send a shipment." I said, "Tell about that Porky want a story about people." But one thing I can say to all Liberians, if Porky agreed, if Porky agreed that he would take the blame for this thing to cover up for other people, who am I to tell and say, Porky, you wrong, Dr. Richardson? Who am I to say, Porky, don't do it? If Porky agreed that they will call Spider Story name, that Porky business, still, let's hear you. Guys, stop playing with this thing. Let's move on. The investigation is important. The government is giving Paul and Peter King time. If they continue to play game, they are not leaving Liberia. They will go to jail for a very long time. And these guys have status here in America. It will haunt them too. Because we identify as alleged, those cocaine came from Paul King's house. It went through the company. So they can get Spider Story, they can get the Bible story, whatever story they're giving, the government eyes on them, the government got them, and the government will address the issue at due time. And there will be a full announcement to this effect. So don't blame the government and say they may give Spider Story. No, that ain't government business. No. Let him lie. If you think that he lied, fine. He can lie all day he wants. That is business. T, welcome to the show. Let's hear you on this. We'll be moving on. Okay, T, we're not going to tell you if you are muted or not. Moving on. Yake, can you hear us?
Said they can hear me?
Okay,
you can hear me very good. Okay.
Yake, go ahead.
So, Stanton, I want to say to Paul, Peter and Paul, they all soup the cocaine in that street. It's tasteless, very, very tasteless, and they need to know that. I'm informed by my sources that the government have been trying to talk to Paul and Peter to leave this country, to leave Liberia. But the difficulty is they got some papers from America and will face serious issue. So that they make all that story. When they get ready, they must say, Samagwan, give it to them. It's up to them. Their government will have to tell the Liberian people how they thrust into the country. We have not reached the point yet. They have not said to us how it reached the free port of Monrovia, how it left the free port of Monrovia. So the people named the calling that would not be seen are the people that they are saying that brought and that gave them the trust. They're making fun. They are making serious fun. Let them sit down there. Let those people that are eating a big money anyway, they are all business partners. So they doing business together. So they know what they own. But they will suffer it because these people will speak. Straight up. This case, if anybody will leave this drugs business, they're not yet. The Liberian people need to know how the drugs got to the free port. How it got to the free port, who brought it to the free port, and who took it from there. I will be in Liberia very soon. Every day I will talk about the drugs business. The people need to tell us. They lie onto the one lie on the drugs business. It will not work with the Liberian people. It's too much. Now what will change the government for? Now what will bring Mr. Baka for? We brought Mr. Baka because we don't want the drugs in the country. But bringing Mr. Baka have become a serious disgrace to the country, an embarrassment. So let them be calling for things that don't exist. It's up to them. But they will speak. They will have to speak. We will write EU, we'll write other people telling them that Brussels, let Brussels stay away from the country until the Liberian government can tell the people who took the first drugs that Brussels took out of Liberia. It's very important. We can have Brussels transporting drugs from Liberia. Liberia now transit point for anything. If that's what they came to power for, that's what we brought into power for. Thank you.
Listen, guys, I want to say thanks to all of you, and I hope you're getting the message very clear. Listen, and let me come to you, T1. We go to Vendetta Patrick. We got to move to the next topic. To you that are out there, we will give you everything as per this investigation. If Paul King and his brother Peter King, as alleged, they took drugs through the company, it was in one of them homes, and they want to take the fort, hey, in drugs cartel operation when you are caught yet, but you know that, guys. You don't call the cartel master name to you. You don't snitch on him. You would go to jail for a long time. He will take care of your family while you're in jail. And that's how it works. Is that why these guys don't want to do? Hey, the government will persecute them. The government will go after them. So we are not playing games yet. And this government will not play games. The government will not play games. I must assure you. I don't listen. The justice minister is not my friend. But I think he's understanding it by and by. That this is a national security issue that involves his children, his family members, home and abroad. It will have an effect to everyone. So therefore, there will be a full persecution. And as the persecution go on, if the brother want to say, listen, we're not talking. Listen, let me say this before Vedera come in. Maybe Vedera, you can help me. So we don't have a lawyer here. Those guys say today, they can say, we're saying anything. We plead the fifth. Reverend Vedera, nobody want to force them. They can say, we're not saying anything. Y'all see it to our house, you persecute us. What will you do as an opposition? What will you say? What actually will you say if the guy, a poor king that talking, you don't believe his story? Come up tomorrow and say, you know what? I'm done talking. I need my lawyer. I'm saying anything. And as a matter of fact, poor king lawyer that Adama Sharif. That a lawyer named Adama Sharif. If you don't know, you will ask him. If the message man lawyer come here, I won't say anything. What y'all will do? Y'all will blame the government? Yeah, Vanilla, welcome to the show, man. Talk to us on this.
So thank you, and to my distinguished panelists, the only female on the platform. See, we got to do something. The only one female, I don't feel fine. Dr. Francine, I don't know how you can manage with us. But anyway, CEO, I appreciate the Minister of Justice and the Joint Security for their effort to commence this investigation. From the inception, there was a dark cloud that the real people will not be known. And secondly, there will be no investigation. And I'm happy that one of our panelists, a seasoned legal luminary, Lafia Good, is one of those investigators, very robust. Some questions that he asked, I mean, from the recording, I stand to be corrected, but I think I recognize his voice. These individuals that are being accused regarding this 19 million drugs, if anyone listening tonight, you will understand they have been pressed. This does not look like a compromise case. CEO, like you said, if any of them decide to say, oh no, we don't know about it, they want to, I know in Liberia will say, I will die for my bosses. It's up to them. But just so you know, you go to jail for 25 years. So if you are 40 years, add 25 to your age, you will not see your grandchildren, you will not see your son, you will rot in jail. Not that. But if it is established that you've been doing drug business and you build homes, the government will sell those properties, will put the money in the government account. Look, one of the things I am saddened about is the fact that when people are doing a piece of job, I know Liberia is corrupt to some extent. Public officials, not all Liberians, some public officials are corrupt. Nobody is perfect. But for the fact that a security officer at the Rabat International Airport will say this thing, I'm not satisfied with it, and go beyond to investigate security. We come here, we say nothing good can come out of Liberia. That is the worst unpatriotic behavior you can ever say about us. Meaning, all of us on the platform, we're not correct. But this man, a single individual, he said, no, they want not satisfied with it. Let's call some authorities. Some people say there will be no investigation. In criminal prosecution, if you don't know the main actors, the one that is linked to a particular area, you start with them. In Liberia, you say when you want rope, roll, or boot. I'll give you for example. Well, in high school, they told us science was a study of living things and non-living things. We went to the university, they told us that science is a systematic enrichment of facts based upon observation and experiment. In criminal investigation, you start first with little evidence. You go from one step to another.
Thank you, Mandela.
I come in conclusion. How they drug, you listen, may not all have the time to listen to the lady. When you bring the drugs, you scan it. If it has something on it that this thing not correct, why you have to put a tag on it, security clearance to say a free? She could not answer. So CEO, this is the beginning. And I can tell you, more ropes will be hauled. This is how with 100 million drugs under Ellen. When the cartel attempted to bribe the NSA boss.
Thank you very much for that. Thank you. Let's make progress. We appreciate you. I want to say to all of you, it's very important for us to note here that let's end with you, Wanokati. I believe you're here in the state. It's good to see you. Looking forward to see you in person in the next few days. Welcome to the show, T.
Thank you, Stanton, and I look forward to see you very soon. I think that everybody that's on this show tonight, and also people who are associated with political parties across Liberia, everybody agree for the most part that the problems posed to our country by drugs is serious. And everybody have vested interest in what is going on. Maybe with the exception of a few political actors who will see a moment like this as an opportunity to find a talking point and take shot at government, etc. But Stanton, it is very clear that this is a problem. The issue of drugs is a pandemic that Liberia has faced for so long. It happened during the Madam Salih time, the CDC time, and it's going on now. I believe in the investigation that is going on. And I will piggyback off of something that Vendetta said, that when this whole process started, I believe around June 4th, it kind of looked like there was a compromise. I don't think, now if there is a compromise on an individual level, but like to refer to the government as a systemic, process of compromise where the government is operating in the form of a cartel and importing drugs from across the world and bringing it to Liberia. Anybody who says that, that person is not being fair. And you said something from the beginning, Stanton, that you do not believe that the president of the Republic of Liberia is a part of this. I side with you in that. There may be individuals who want a job, and when you gave them the job, they abuse the office and they do things that they should not be doing. But I want to say thank you to this platform. I really wanted to be on the other day when the issue was being discussed. I couldn't. But I want to say thank you for this, for the network, to Martin Colley, and for all those who have been very patriotic, who have worked exceedingly hard to provide information to state personnel in this investigation. I think that the Ministry of Justice is proceeding well. The names that have not been announced, it has been made clear that they cannot expose some names prematurely because it would temper with the investigation process. It happens here in the United States. So all I want to say here is, while we may disagree with the government on some issues, let's put right where it belongs. This is not the first time that Liberia is suffering from drugs problem. We don't have sniffing dogs at the Vera port of entry where boxes come from all across the world, and then the dogs got to go to K9, dog got to go and check. Maybe at some point Liberia will get to that point. Working with our partners overseas, there might be a time.
So you would take Yeke kick a door to the airport.
Oh man, Senator, let me put it quickly.
Yeke door. You would take Yeke door to the airport. The door.
I want to say here that for the most part, the government is proceeding well. Let us respect the investigation process, and those who may have access to information, let them follow the rightful procedure rather than trying to take a hit like my man Keith and the guy in green. Don't keep doing that.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Let me bring it down to Richardson. We'll close on this, guys. We gotta go. Except you want to put anything in. We just T. Don't go too far. Just hang in there. Listen, let me bring it.
Stanton, I got a question for you. Stanton.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to ask you. You said something which I agree with, that if Peter and Paul decide to lie, it's on them. But my question is, at the end of the day, you remember I always said the pregnancy of a lady does not go back, it can eat from. But at the end of the day, if this government does not end up persecuting Peter and Paul and putting them in jail for more than 25 years as per the law, what will you say?
That would be a failure on the government. Actually, let me expand on that, right?
No.
Actually, let me expand on that. No, he says Stanton, he didn't say Vendetta. My name is Stanton, and it's not even close to Vendetta, Patrick, please. Let me say this quickly. It is very important for us to understand, Isaac. Drugs issue is human rights issue. It's universal issue. We got to fight it together. Cocaine, that enter Liberia, whether Madam Sally or Joe, we are not Joseph Barker. We should fight against it. But I am pleased to announce to the nation, we saw Peter's statement. We saw Peter, one of the owner of that company. We saw his statement. I believe this is it. No, let me get Peter's statement. We saw Peter's statement. Look how old Peter is. Let's go back. Peter was born 1972. We saw his statement. Peter, look at
put the statement up now. Let's see his statement.
Huh? We read the statement. The message cooperating, blah, blah, blah. We read it the other day. We saw Peter's statement. Peter was born 1972. That is to say, Peter would be 54, 55 years old. Do you think Peter want to go to jail for 25 years? That would be around 80 years old before he got out. Look at Paul, his brother. I believe they are twins. So if that's what they want to do, I said to you, all Liberians, let them be. They think maybe they will go to court and they will bribe the judge, and the judge will say, oh, well, they all not technicality, the people got to go after 3 court terms, then nobody's sure they got to go. Maybe that's what it's depending on. But then we'll hold the government responsible. Because there's a leeway, Colonel Gray, to the system that they just go inside. You know, the judge would say, Judge Peter Brown or Jimmy Johnny John will say, you missed 3 terms, the government has said no representative, so you are free. Just go and sit down and relax, we'll get you out. That's a lie. If we see Paul and brother Peter out without investigation to the fullest, now we know, as alleged, the drugs were at Peter, Paul, brother house, Paul house. Now we know that. They can say Ryan Bai called him, Emmanuel Kwa pick it up and took it to a hut. That the business. The Liberian people know who house the drugs came from. If they choose not to talk, as per the law, they are not forced to talk, or they say, I need my lawyer and I plead the fifth. The government will still prosecute them. And for 25 years, the company will be shut down and they will have to go to jail. I am not worried. I'm not worried, and I think this government will do such. So I hope I answer your question. I say, if they send direct to 2029 and they got him out of jail on bond and dancing around, the government will have explained to do during election time. That's a business, but I don't think it will happen. So I beg for us to leave. We got other very important issue. We got to talk about the Women Pay interview yesterday. But before we do that, though, I want to bring my brother Russell to this and Dr. Richardson to start this one. This is Jeremy Pierre. I believe I have my own opinion on this, and I hope that Yeke is smiling because that's the main thing I brought him on today. Let's listen to Jeremy Pierre question and answer. Now, we're getting more information on these drugs, and people watching the show will keep it for tomorrow. Something just came up, and I believe it's only fair. Like I said, as Adama Sharif, he's representing Paul King, he's his lawyer. We'll talk about Adama Sharif representation tomorrow. But let's go ahead and let's listen to Jeremy Pierre.
As it stands, on Pierre, where are we now with this whole situation with the border in Lofa County? As a country, where are we now? Because
the border is calm, it's stable, there's no issue, not an inch of our territorial integrity has been exceeded, has been compromised. So it is well. That's all I could say to you.
Do we still have Guinean folks there?
The border is calm, it's stable, it's peaceful. People are moving about their normal businesses. Our territory is our territory. The other people's territory is their territory. That's why it is.
Anyway, let's take attention to Grand Jude.
Okay, Russell, what about that statement? Russell, what about that statement? You think that race is concerned? People talking about it today. What did he say, contrary to the fact, if there were any truth to what he said?
I don't understand why, some public officials, and especially when in that sort of public position, you have to tell lies and half truths and misinformation and all of that, when this information can be easily and readily verifiable. I mean, you want to, if you have this sort of strong desire or appetite to twist or bend the truth or outright lie, lie about something that is difficult to verify, So being the chief spokesman of the government, you would think that he would be on top of the facts. You would think that he would be, he would be knowledgeable of all of what is going on, because that information and what is going on at the border there is easily and readily available. So he just need to come clean. But these guys, many of them at the Ministry of Information, they are not doing right by this government and by the people of Liberia, and it's sad.
But what did he say that is? What did he say that is sad? What did he say? What did you hear him say?
Well, we all heard what he said, Stanton. I mean,
what specifically
the veracity of the information that he provided is questionable.
Which one is questionable?
That everything is, that everything is calm at the border and everything is fine at the border. I mean,
okay. I will my time. I just wanted to have you on record. Let me go to Dr. Richardson. Thank you very much, Brother Russell. Dr. Richardson, what's your takeaway from Jeremy Pia's statement?
Okay.
All right, let me go.
Oh, yes, I'm here. It just takes me a while to click the button here. So I'm going to let the Liberian people hear exactly what Jeremiah Pierre said. He said the border is stable. He said there's no issue. He said not an inch of our territorial integrity has been compromised. And he said it is well, people are going about their business. That's what Jeremiah Pierre said. I'm not there, so I can't go there to, confirm what he said. But based on what I've heard and based on what's been going on in the country, it is not well. The Guineans are still on our territory. And this is what we need to confirm. I wish, he could back up his statements. It is well, it is stable, by telling us, by showing evidence to us. We have no evidence. Jeremiah Pierre wants us to take his word for it, knowing that such a
his name is Jerelimic Pierre.
Thank you for correcting me. Jerelimic Pierre. It's amazing how all of them have gained weight. I noticed that they look interesting. But anyway, but yes, Jerelimic Pierre he's in government. He has private resources to take his transportation, his crew, and go and tell us how things are well. I want to see that. And on that note, I will end. But that's what he said. I just wanted Liberian people to hear that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. I'll come to you, Representative Yeke, because it's the main reason why you're here today.
I really wanted to come before Yeke, man.
Yeke, can you unmute? Go ahead, Yeke.
It's to me, right? Stanton, you know, I just thought the other way just now. Everything the information minister said, it is true. Everything is okay there. Because I know very well the property that Guinea occupy is their property. So everything is calm. There's no situation there. The only situation that I know is the border is closed from the Liberia side. The border from the Guinea side is open. But from the Liberia side, because they don't want you to see what is going on, so they close it from that side. But Guinea stay on their land. The land that they occupy is their land. And Minister Pia is right. The situation there is calm. So they just need to open the border. So you, Stanton, we can send our reporter there. And let a reporter call you from there to say, yes, everything is okay. I believe that what the minister said is true. Everything is okay. The property there is owned by Guinea, and Guinea is still on their property. No fighting. Everything is on course, and he's right. I just thought the other way, Jason, to say he was lying. He's not lying, he's right. The land Guinea on is for them. Guinea is still occupying their property. No inch of our property is being taken by Guinea, because where Guinea is for them.
Okay. No, listen. I think you guys are missing something here. And I would disagree with most of you here today, to tell you the truth. But let me wait, especially to hear from, you know, we got seditions here. Let me bring in Conor Gray. Conor Gray, I think our folks are missing something. The context under which Jeremy Pierre was speaking. I think some of these good guys that are on the opposition side, you know, that are not independent, I think they are playing politics here, Conor Gray. What say you?
Stanton, earlier on, somebody said you don't know that kind of reasoning. Matter of fact, reasoning is not something you know. It's an innate cognitive quality of the mind that you apply logic and reasoning, as he calls it, logic and evidence to draw conclusion, inferences. So, Mr. Though next time, don't say you don't know that kind of reasoning. Say you don't have the ability to reason. Let's move forward. The statement made by Brother Pierre, let's try to unpackage it. He said it's stable. Stability means the presence, the absence of war. We all agree that there is no war. So it's right on that. The border is stable. He said not an inch of our territory has been compromised. Before you own a piece of real estate, what are the processes involved for you to incorporate it? He did not say our land is not illegally occupied. He said we have not compromised an inch of our territory. And he has not said there's no absence of conflict. Conflict is when someone illegally occupies your land. I know sometimes we speak at a higher level. Majority of the folks who are listening probably tend to lose their way halfway. But you know, if you unpackage what Jeremy Pierce said, he's right. We have yet to solve this crisis. And that's where we're pursuing the other route, which is diplomatic means. Until that is exhausted, then we can determine exactly the status of this conflict. Anybody, and Isaac, that's reasoning. I don't need to know it. It's an innate quality. It comes from inside, outside, exteriority. If you want to hear that. That's
so forget about the English now. We got to move on. We're running against time. Yes. Let me bring in. We got that other people talk real quick. Dr. Richardson, that other people talk real quick. We are totally against time, Dr. Richardson. Go ahead. Just make it short.
So I heard him talk about stability. I heard him talk about not an inch of our territory is compromised. It's almost like you're talking from people who are not experiencing this discomfort. It's almost like you're talking about people who are privileged not to be disturbed or not to be bothered by instability. So I'm sort of struggling with that. When you say people are stable, maybe the people who they're not bothered by it. So I just wondered, could that be a subjective experience as opposed to an objective observation?
All right, so let me take it away. That Rich is saying, I think you came a little bit to what I believe Gerald Lemaitre was saying, but I really want to give these seditious chance to speak, like Yeke, who is a seditious, and then I will come up to speak last on this issue, because I don't think, and maybe they will attack me, that Gerald Lemaitre spoke the way in which they are portraying what he said. And I will take this from another place. I will bring in Isaac Do. Brother Do?
Stanton, since I have 2 minutes, the clip is less than 1 minute.
No, you got 1 minute though. You get 1 minute.
Yes, okay, no problem, but it's less than 1 minute.
You want me to play it?
I want you, and just listen to me. When I say stop somewhere, you stop. Please play it one more time. My people, let's listen. All of us, let's listen. Keenly, please. Let's listen.
As it stands, Honorable Pierre, where are we now with this whole situation with the border in Lofa County as a country? Where are we now? Because
the border is calm, it's stable, there's no issue. Not an inch of our territorial integrity has been exceeded, has been compromised. So it is well. That's all I could say to you.
Do we still have Guinean folks there?
The border is calm, it's stable, it's peaceful. People are moving about their normal businesses. Our territory is our territory. The other people's territory is their territory. That's why it is.
Anyway, let's take attention to Grand Jude.
Oh, yeah. You didn't hear me when I was saying stop. So let me go by and put in quotation again. Start, please mute.
What do you want me to do? Play, mute, stop?
No, I want you to mute. You finish playing it now. I want you to mute. Yeah. So their territory is their territory. Our territory is our territory. There is no problem. And we're going on with our lives. Stand up. I don't know what AI version of AI you put this in to hear it differently, but we will not need to use AI to definitely understand what he's saying. He says
I use AI now.
No. I'm just saying.
You coming to me? I use AI now. AI has a good too, by the way.
No, it's okay. So, Yeke, you are smart. That just so you know you, my friend. I beg you, let me disagree with you. And I agree with Yeke. The minister is right. The minister is right. Guinea is on their side of the border, according to the minister. And Liberia is on our side of the border. Guinea did take our land. We are not saying Guinea took our land. Where Guinea is their land, so they take it. Why was the government behind Yeke Koluma? Do you see why the permit from the how you call it? Odele Papa? Why do you say Papatunde? Let me call him Papatunde. the man of God from Nigeria, who said the government is confused. You see? Stanton, the minister said the people on their land, we own our land, no problem, no trouble. So that's it. The land been finished. That's it. It ain't. Where the Guineans are is their land now. It's bingo for stop period. No more problem, no more question, no anything again. That's what the minister said, brother. The minister said people are going up their normal lives. Things are all okay, no problem, no issue. Guinea is on their land. Liberia is on their land. That's what I wanted you to play again. So my brother from Minnesota, who they explain, I don't know you're explaining how you can hear reasoning. You can know reasoning for him to hear it the second time. But the truth is, Stanton, just to close, the truth is we can beat on the minister, We can always go against Mr. Pierre. Mr. Pierre is right this time. The government has now agreed that where the Guinean army is belongs to Guinea. So
Thank
now,
you very much,
end
and
of
shout out to ELBC for that interview. Let me come to you, Bangura, before when Kev Hassan and Jacob Jalad. Bangura, what's your takeaway?
The Buddha Zad has thrown in his towel. It's time to return. The great Yaga Kolba. Anyway, look, Stanton. So there are a couple of facts that we can establish about this border issue. The minister was clear. There is stability there at the border. That we can confirm. There's no fighting. Nobody's fighting there. Other people really wanted interstate war, but that did not happen. They really wanted to see people toting, God forbid, their belongings on their head, running helter-skelter, but that did not happen. So yes, we can confirm that there's stability at the border. We can also confirm that not an inch of Liberian territory has been compromised. So the map of Liberia still draws the same way. Anybody who disagrees, show me the new map. Show me the new map of Liberia. Yeke and Isaac, you show the new map of Liberia that you have drawn.
I mean, sometimes one have the government where you can spot things. What do you mean that an inch have been compromised by? Sometimes we really try to push it to your face, but the education, some of you can spot things. The Guinea at the border, that compromised, my man. But anyway,
you're interrupting your fellow panelists, CEO, and this is unacceptable. You know that. I'll interrupt you. I can probably see that. Okay, so the map of Liberia draws the same way. Our geography remains the same. Now, what now is being worked on is the diplomatic aspect of it. The government has informed the people of Liberia that what could have been a potential conflict or a serious conflict, a serious stalemate between the two neighbors, that thing was stopped through the wisdom and visionary leadership of the president, and the matter was taken into the UN, it was taken into ECOWAS, it was taken into EU. The diplomatic processes are unfolding behind the scenes, but calm has been restored. And you, Stanton, you inform us here on this show that in fact intermarriages are going on. I still remember that intermarriages are going on. So the Kisi people on this side of the border, the Kisi people on that side of the border, the Loma people on this side and that side, trades are ongoing, and the intermarriages are ongoing, and normal activities are ongoing. We can confirm all of these things. So we're happy for that. This is good news. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Let me bring in Kefiko Ahmed Hassan, and we'll go to Jacob Jada and Tandara Patrick.
Stanton, you know, I don't know, my brother. I don't want to laugh, but you can force me to laugh. Seriously. Let me give you a piece of advice, Mr. Bangura. We are one stand to help you out. Don't talk too much. Don't talk too much. Don't be putting all that sweet lie inside. Let me tell you something. We are not disagreeing.
Mentor your own. Leave me alone.
We are not disagreeing with you. I don't know what the problem. Me, Isaac Do and Yeke, we're not disagreeing with you. We agree with you. We agree with Jeremy Pierre. It's clear. The people on the side, we on our side. What's supposed to be discussed here? Why they expel Yeke? That's the discussion. That is supposed to be the discussion. The discussion is not about what Jeremy Pierre say. We agree with him. I will place a call to him and salute him. It's my man. I will tell him once in life. I will agree. We citizens will agree with this information minister. It's simple.
You can twist it. You can say what the man say. Anyhow you twist it, we agree. The people get a side. We get our side. Calm.
Thank you.
This is calm.
Thank you. That you agree. Let's move on.
The only difference is the president misled the nation and said the troops withdraw. Jeremy Pierre disagreeing with the president. He telling the president, say, no. What you signed with the president of Guinea is whole. It's calm. Yes, that's true. You know, the men are coming, they're getting our Jew, going there, getting their own. What a lovely day. What a lovely day. Once I believe that this government make the right decision and get Guinea their land. But now let's come back with the Yeke. Why they expel Yeke? That's the discussion. Because Yeke spoke the truth. That's the discussion we should be talking about. Not arguing with Jeremy Pierre. So we agree.
Yes. No, so Stanton, I listened to the information minister's comment, and he said not an inch of our territory has been compromised. That is a lie. And it's a dangerous lie. We have to, you see, that's my problem I have with the ministry information people, and sometimes people think that, we're too heavy-handed on them. Pierre and his people, that with all due respect, they struggle a lot to do government communication. And I hear Bangura talk about diplomacy, engaging. It's been a diplomatic failure so far. We've not been able to get any result whatsoever from all the so-called diplomatic engagement that the Minister of Foreign Affairs has been engaged with, the President's office and all of that. We've not seen any fruit from all those engagements. So the fact of the matter is that the evidence available to us is that the Guineans are still on Liberian territory. They're still there. And the former mines minister said something yesterday about, irresponsible behavior at the Ministry of Mines and Energy when officials down there, issuing, I call it mining license to people to go dredge the river, and especially a resource that belongs to two countries. And then the president, launched an investigation into the matter. Up to now, we have not seen any findings from that investigation that nearly caused a military conflict with our neighbors across the border. So the whole border affair has been a huge, dramatic failure from one end to another. So, and I agree, we have failed miserably to resolve the Guinea issue. And for the Minister of Information to go on the public radio and lie so blatantly to the Liberian population, it's disgraceful. I think that's wrong. They have to find a more creative way to communicate to the Liberian people, and they have to be able to communicate very truthfully. That's what I would say for now.
Thank you very much. Vendetta, you want to go quickly? We'll give you 1 minute on this. It's not too much of an argument here.
From the inception of this entire process, I indicated that we need a high degree of diplomacy to address this issue. The boys from Guinea, I'm sorry to say this, they never tasted war. They never fought war. We fought war for 14 years. And as a refugee in Guinea, specifically the Lola Prefecture, Bosu, to be specific, I know what we went through. They have no idea about war. It's almost like you have a football team, you've been practicing, you've been training, spectators see you, they clap for you, but you never play any international match. You cannot claim to be a very good soccer team. When the incident occurred, I personally recommended that the government should not engage this thing with anger. But that guy in Guinea is a little boy. He doesn't know anything about war. He cannot threaten Liberians about war. He cannot introduce to us something they call war. We never participate because we tested it. We know the consequences of war.
What they got talking about?
You gotta keep quiet. Man. No, hey, listen. You seditious, when you talk, listen. You got to be.
I'm going to say let's talk about it.
I told you before. I told you before when you were peer, you look like an intellectual.
No, my man will not making sense. Let's move on. Let's move on. We're talking about war yet. The information minister said, come. What war? Nobody
for your no, listen.
That's all.
No, I'm happy. Move on. I'm happy that we are a star president because people like you, we have.
Yeah, but why you bring talking about war? The information minister said, please come. You're talking about Mamadi no war.
Keep quiet.
What are we talking about war?
You will not succeed. Because we to go somewhere.
Going to war.
No, but I want
you move on, guys.
We said the government 1 week.
All right, thank you.
The government 1 week.
We got to move on.
Okay,
let's
go to one thing.
So, Kev, let Vendetta Patrick conclude, please.
Let me go. They're not concluding.
When you talking about saying you conclude, then you said no again.
No, but listen. Sometimes as CEO, you gotta put some people to check. I don't have the audacity to interject when they are marketing
Vendetta, I just told the man, say, please allow Vendetta Patrick.
Yeah, but you should not have a line to say in the first place. But listen,
Vendetta, man.
From the inception, we want peace. For me, we leave all our area, we decided to come back. If one man feel he get muscle, he want to take our land, and you want our government to go and fight, we're not fighting. And the engagement being carried out by the government is responsible. The Minister of Information is saying there's harmony. The people are happy, having exchange of trade. If they lack the Mokan info, there should be no one take nobody property. Let them be there with their uniform. We'll live in peace. There is a dignity in silence. That guy wants us to go to war. Then people like Kev Hassan will say the government is irresponsible. These were people that were advising President Weah, former President Weah, with arrogance, innocence, and incivility. He comes here on the show, market ignorance, appear like an intellectual, but intellectually, he's unsophisticated.
Thank you very much. We got to go. Thank you very much for that, Patrick. I want to say to all of you, VP, thank you very much.
You talking nonsense. Nobody know what you're talking.
VP, thank you very much. Let me meet you guys. Yeah, y'all take it anytime y'all want to argue. Thank you very much. We got to go. Yeah, thank you. We got to go. Let me say this to all of you. Hey, listen, that's a great program. We appreciate you all. Let's just move now to the fact that we have to bring in one other topic. Then we'll get to the women pay topic quickly. Not everybody going to speak on this one. I just want to ask a couple of folks here very quickly, right? Let's play this from the chairman. The chairman is calling for reshuffle in the government. Like he said, they should reshuffle now. Do you think the chairman is right? Let's listen to Chairman Reverend Luther Tappet.
Where the pressure has always been. And it's normal for the coach to look around and say, okay, I'm going to change this. Even though the president has been taking his own time, one by one, but to be honest, we look forward to a massive reshuffle at some point. Where, is this something you recommend? As a party chairman? Yeah. Oh yeah, if there are places, if the need is there, let the president reshuffle. He's a coach. He knows exactly who performing, who's not performing. We don't want people who hold us back as a party. We don't want the party to be held back. Those who are doing well should remain. Those who are not doing very well, let them go.
Who do you think they are not doing well?
Well, I don't have the report card in front of me, so I don't want to say that. The president has it. But let him look at the report card. Those who are doing well should continue. The 90 minutes. Those who can make it, let them go and sit on the bench. There are good players on the bench that can come and make this thing happen. We have to deliver.
How urgent is that?
Now. It has to be done because we are now going to Altair. It has to be done. People want it because there are some areas that are weak. I don't want to be very personal here, but there are some areas. So if there's a need, I trust the president's wisdom. I trust his ability. I trust that he wants to see the Liberian people do the right thing. If there are areas of weakness, it is only expedient for the president to do reshuffle so that we can get the very best players leading us into the knockout stage of the 2029. We want to see reshuffle. Places that are weak, he needs to make that change. And as the chairman of the party, we're going to lead.
What do you think, Dr. Richardson and Russell? Do you think he's right? It's about time to reshuffle the government.
I think that his issue of performance based, I would side with that. That we should reshuffle. The government should be reshuffled based on those who are performing and those who are not performing. When he was talking, I was sitting there writing, some of the people that I can name names. He said that he couldn't, but I could name names. I would like to do a good assessment of the SOEs, because I know that they're bringing a lot of money into the country and into the coffers. And I'm not sure. It has not been determined quite well to me where does the money that they bring in goes. So I want to know that. I also talk about, I heard, Mr. Pace's argument last night about why he wouldn't reshuffle Lance and Mine's ministry, because he said that they had just started, that he had just started getting this ministry to start issuing license before it was done by the Ministry of State's Affairs, or Presidential Affairs. I'm sorry, Ministry of Presidential Affairs. So that's what he said. So he was kind of said that it should take the time. But I also thought maybe health, education, the things that rescue government came and said that they will rescue us from, that should be a good performance-based measurement or merit-based measurement that they should start using in terms of wanting to shuffle the government. Thank you.
Dr. Richardson, thank you. Russell, you want to quickly join in on this?
Yeah, I think it would be a good thing. I think for the president and this government to seriously consider reshuffling the government. We have a 6-year presidential term. I mean, that's a long time. So, and we're already at the midpoint. So after 3 years or so, I mean, I think it's time to move folks around. In the US, for example, we have a 4-year a term, a government term, presidential term. And even after 1 or 2 years, you see that they start to move people around and change things around. I think it's a beautiful thing. I mean, but considering how the job situation in the country is so tight, I mean, a lot of people are so beholden and dependent on government jobs. So I can see where they will be fighting here and there. But I would strongly encourage the government to reshuffle. I mean, there are a lot of places we can call names. I think a lot of places that are poorly performing, and I think we need to bring some new folks in there and new ideas, and some folks from the outside too. I think come in with some new energy, with some new ideas, some new vision to move some things forward. I think it would do good for this government, especially as we are inching up to 2029. And the performance of this government is marginal at best, and I think a little infusion. I would like to see, for example, I mean, it's not because he's a friend and brother and he's one of the panelists, he's on this show, but I'd love to see, for example, someone like O'Connor Gray at the LDEA, some new energy, some new thinking, some new ideas, and with a strong level of competence. I mean, so there are a lot of places I think we can put some new folks there and get some new ideas and stuff like that. So it's a good thing. It's a good thing. I think the government should embrace it.
Let me do this too before we close up on the women pay. Real quick, I think the border issue, I didn't comment on it, but I like to say my piece. it's very important for us to say this. The way in which other people are interpreting Jeremy Pierre comment at the border, he's saying, listen, we know what we are going through, but there's calmness. I think that was the main point to his statement. It's calm. The situation at the border remains calm, right? We all know the Guineans, they are at the border, they took part of Liberian territory, the land issue. And we all know that the government is using every diplomatic means to, wait for Bangura to resolve this issue. But one thing that is very, very clear, there is no chaos at the border. There is no shooting at the border. The only downside to 8 people from Lofa that are angry because, they are messing with the women and eating the chicken and the goat. If you want to consider that a problem, then, well, we can discuss that. But if you just look at it from the outside, though, calmness is restored. And that's what Jeremy Pierre was coming from. But opposition will remain opposition. And I don't think I need to beat on Jeremy Pierre because of that. I do believe that he meant that it's calmness while the government continue on the diplomatic path. Now, let me talk about the reshuffling. I think it's overdue. Agree. I think the whole reshuffling thing, and I think President Barker is very, very slow to this one because, Ronnie C. asked President Barker a few years back when he was in the state, and it's on the clip. He said, well, I don't like reshuffling. He said that, and people can remember that. But I think it's about time the president carried on. Listen to what Wilmer Page said, right? He said the chief of staff called him, or how you call him, Sam Steve White, and said, listen, this is not about you, Wilmer Page, it's about the president is doing reshuffling, right? But it was only Wilmer Page. So it was only about Wilmer Page. So I would say this, and I agree with the Reverend and the party chairman, that if the president failed to, it would be a problem because some people got to go. Great. Try new players, new fresh legs. Try them. Maybe at the end of the day, they will help to transform this government and they will help to build up your legacy. Because most of the people you have tried today, they have issues and we can go into it. So I agree with the Reverend Dr. Luther Tappert. Guys, let's move on to the conversation yesterday.
And I want to push a little bite on that thing a little bit.
Yeah, I beg you. I'm trying to call this the two-person. I beg you, corner. I want to bring in what's his name, Wilmer Page. Yesterday we had a big show about Wilmer Page, his allegation and everything he said concerning the government, his stay in government, when he left government, everything. I just want to say to you, what's your takeaway? We have all the video point to anyone you want to talk about. Use your 2 minutes wisely, and let's see if we can get to it. Let's start with you, Bangura. What's your takeaway? We listened to the show. We got the videos in the back. Call for any one of them. We'll play it. But what's your takeaway? Sorry, Dr. Richardson is here, so let's go to Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, what's your takeaway from the interview yesterday with Minister Wilmer Page? Are you eating? All right, we'll come back to you. Bangura, she got food in her mouth. Bangura, go ahead.
Bon appetit, Dr. Richardson. Wilmer Page is one of our big brothers in Nimba, and we hold a lot of respect for him. And I know that when he was relieved of his post, we spoke. And even when his son passed away, we spoke. When he was appointed, we spoke. So we've been in touch. But last night, I felt that he spoke as an angry person. He was angry and he was disappointed. He did not want to have been removed from government at this time. But my disappointment with him is that I think his anger is directed towards the wrong person. And I want to call that transferred aggression. I'll put it that way. Because I listened to the scenarios, various scenarios. He had played a very key role in the Unity Party in yesteryears before leaving to go to the ALP, then back to the Unity Party, and then running on the ticket of the Unity Party. And he was in a conversation with the president, and then the president restarted the conversation for the vice president to hear. There was no way in that conversation wherein the vice president rejected Or vice president said, no, let's not make this man the minister. There was nowhere there. He talked about the bombing call. Vice president got back to him from bombing, and absolutely not. So the only thing is that, was he really trying to say that the vice president recommended Tingban to be deputy to him, so he had a problem with that? Did he really have a problem working with another Nibayan? But let me make this general statement. You know, the vice president that we have is a gentleman, and all the time I have known him for, he's never a man who will plot anybody's downfall. That, okay, let's plot to undermine this person, let me damage this person, let's destroy this person, or because this one is a threat or is a target. Never have I heard anything as such from this man. This guy is a very humble man, and the way he's been able to achieve, to come this far, has actually been through service and been through humility. This is the only person who worked with Prince Johnson and understood Prince Johnson very well. It was a very difficult thing to understand our Godfather, his peace be to his arches. But Jerry understood him. Jerry treated Prince Johnson as a father. They had a father and a son relationship, the same relationship I see subsisting between him and the president today. He knows how to serve, and he carries grace, and that's why he has been blessed to go through the rank and file. As I said last night, 2 terms representative, he became senator. Today he's the vice president. He looks to Nimba, he sees his kin folks as as brothers, as sisters, as fellow citizens, and he looks for opportunity to empower them, to bring them to the table. Most of the Nibayans we have in government today were recommended by him. He is still doing his best to ensure that he brings a lot of people from Nimba, young and old alike, to bring them together. He's trying to reconcile the county. He's not undermining any Nibayan or trying to take anybody from office, seeing them as target. So target for what? There's nothing that the former minister and the vice president are contesting for. Are they contesting for the same office? Because if they are in contest for the same office, then you say this person is trying to undermine me. That's why the allegations he made were grave, that I will not be able to live in Liberia. Look, all of these things are false. The vice president is a harmless man. This man cannot kill a fly. The only thing that worries him all the time is to do his job given to him by his boss and to do it well. He talked about, he wants to be president 2029. The vice president has never told anybody that he wants to be president 2029. His job is to support his boss. And this is what he has dedicated himself to. That's why every task given to him, he will ensure that he will do his task well. And so if you look at our country where we're off from, Nimba has never gone without a leader. Every time there was an era in Nimba, God produced a leader. When it was time for the late Jackson Fiado, he was the leader of Nimba at that time. When it was the time for Edward Komosaka, he was the leader for Nimba at that time. When it was time for Glosso Toy, he was there. Dan Bowie, he was there. When it was time for Joseph Cotto was the leader. Prince Johnson time came, Prince Johnson was the leader. Prince Johnson turned the mantle of leadership over to Jeremiah Kun. Jeremiah Kun is the leader of Nimba. Okay? It doesn't matter his age, but he has wisdom. He is not looking for confrontation. He is looking for opportunity to build bridges and not fences. No, he's not interested in those kinds of things. So it's hard time that our senior brother, the former minister, will try to blame what happened to him on the vice president. There is nowhere in all of what he said that you will find any causal relationship that will point to the vice president undermining him.
Thank you very much.
Let me conclude on this. May I just conclude on this point, please?
Yeah.
If you listen to him today, he said that, as children of Nimba, of which I'm one of those, he's not going to respond to any of us on radio. Why? Because it is going to deepen the divide. And he is not interested in a divided Nimba. He is interested in building a one or homogeneous Nimba that has been left to him. So Prince Johnson today is great. He's a happy man because he told the Nimba people that this boy, this my son, I'm going to lead him in my stead, and he will be able to hold.
We'll come back to you. We gave you enough time because we know very well that you're from MDR and the vice president from MDR, you're from Nimba, the vice president from Nimba, so we had to give you enough time. Kev, let's hear you on this issue and which one you want to talk about.
Yeah, there's a tip that I sent to you and you can play. Huh? I'm not hearing you.
Tell me which one you want to talk about. What did the clip say? We got so many of them.
Yeah, the one he's talking about the BM and
BM thing they on. They are BM thing they on. They think the people of Liberia don't know them. The criminal deeds that they have struck. Even as I speak to you, I have documents, sensitive documents. I can't give out now. I have sensitive documents. How they have sold out some of our important mineral deposits. I have that. The deals that they cross, the deals they try to cross with other companies in the country already. I intercepted that. It's right now in my hand. It's in my hand right now. They don't know about it, but I know it. Yeah. So they're afraid. They wanted me out of the way so they can do whatever they want to do. But I'm out of the way. So what they want to do? But I will fight. And I'm announcing it here. I'm going to fight. I don't have the means. I don't have money. But I have the capacity. For their BMP they on.
Stanton, the EU ambassador was expelled by this government because she said the same thing. The same thing, that Jeremiah Kuhn is in charge of all the mining, everything. And when Women stood in the way of them and said, look, we're not going to treat the Liberian people this way. They went to the president and the president called him. They said, this man is in our way. The president said, do your job as he claimed. Then later on, the president and Jeremiah Kuhn decide to remove Women Pay because the president is playing double game, double role. He described this government as a BM government. And he also said that he got all the documents that he intercepted within his possession. We are in trouble. This is big. This is serious because they join this country. They calling company who they're making deals in the back, fake deals, and selling the country for cheap. And all who's spearheading this is Jeremiah Kuhn. And because Women Pay is saying, because I'm stopping them, I'm trying to stop them, not to do this to the Liberian people. Don't do this to the Liberian people. They decide to move in. So what the EU ambassador said that he expelled her, and what Women Pay is saying, let's look into it. Look at it. Same thing on this vice president. This vice president is controlling the country and selling and racking this country, and will sign deals that this country would not recover if we don't stop him.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Richardson. You get your takeaway from yesterday.
Yes, so interestingly, I was here during the entire show. I happened to not look in the chat room and came on when Women Pay had requested to have a one-on-one with Stanton. And so, I could understand how he felt when I entered the scene. But I have a couple of observations. One is I appreciated him for, standing by his wife when she was accused of been behind the Dawn Cooper academic fraudulent case. He's kind of stood by her. He told her to keep her documents. And he kind of asked, I don't know what they expect me to do. I can't change things when you are just merely a secretary on this committee. I also, he said that he praised her very well, and I was happy about that. There were a few things that I noticed. He spoke very boldly and frank about the situation, to the point that I continued to get calls all night long about this interview. It was a brilliant interview. He basically kind of was blaming everybody else. Things that I didn't like was he was blaming everybody else except the president. And I don't understand why. I think that it's about time that we start to blame everyone in the government in its totality. You can't say, I'm just going to blame the people, like the vice president, or, I'm going to blame the previous minister of presidential affairs, and not the president. You have to look at things holistically, okay? Then he also went on and talked about, I think he fell into spoon trap. I like to say that, where he got frustrated and he continued to speak about, that the vice president is the only person that wanted him out, and that he kind of became a little hostile towards me. I perceive it as being hostile when I asked him about ethnic politics. And everyone, I'm assuming that you on this show, you know about ethnic politics. Prince Johnson spoke about ethnic politics. He spoke about how enough Libyans were not being were not working in the government. They were not being considered to work in the government. He spoke about it all the time. In fact, that was one of the reasons why he was angry at the CDC. And then furthermore, he spoke about it on his dying bed when this new government came into play. So when I asked him about that, he seemed to not know what I was talking about, but sort of pivoted to blaming Dawn Cooper about the situation. He said it was Dawn Cooper who was telling him that people were playing ethnic politics, that Sam Gay, Cooper Cry, and Tigba was the one selected to be in the government, whether it was Lands and Mines or another position. But he said that. He said, so he sent message to Dawn Cooper, told Dawn Cooper, you go back, since you are bringing the message about ethnic politics, so you go back and tell them that we are not engaging in ethnic politics here. So I have mixed messages, mixed reaction about Mr. Wilmer Pay. I understand that he's bold and frank. There are some things he spoke boldly about. Like he spoke boldly about Yeke Koluba, about leadership. But then there's some things I think he held back. I think it was because he said he has a book coming out as well, and people are gonna have to read his book to get more information. So I'm waiting. I got a lot of calls after the show about what he said and what he didn't say, but I'm waiting to hear more about what he has to say. He said he's ready to fight the people who want to fight this government. He talked a lot about Nimbo, which I thought was very interesting. He basically said, how can Nimbo people be sitting down on them and telling them that their arms stink, in many words, if you understood what I'm saying. But it was an interesting interview. He did fall into spoon trap, which means that he got frustrated. Thank you.
Yeah, Dr. Richardson, thank you very, very much. Russell, if you follow the interview, what's your takeaway?
Yeah, I watched the interview. I was in the back for a little bit. I thought it was well conducted, and I thought that Mr. P came across very, very forthright and honest in his responses. I was taken aback, frankly, about some of the revelations that he brought out. But he spoke his truth. And thanks to you and Nelson and Dr. Richardson for conducting what I thought was a very fine interview. I was his side of his story. I mean, he spoke his truth. And I have no reason to doubt or question some of what he had to say. Sometimes when you're in these you in these positions, things happen. They happen behind the scene, and you devote all your time to a particular cause. In this case, I mean, devoted a lot of time, a lot of energy to building the Unity Party, or helping to build the Unity Party, and helping to bring the party to power, and see things turn the way they did. I can understand and could appreciate how unfortunate and how saddened that he's been. So I enjoyed the interview.
Yeah, thank you very much. We know you have to go because you got a lot of different activities happening in your back. So it's fine. Yeah, you get it, bam, like the printer printing, and somebody said, I don't know. Yeah, you got something, but let's go ahead. It's okay. Well, Colonel Gray, let's hear you on this, right? Before we bring the rest of the guys as they do that. Colonel Gray, what's your takeaway from the interview yesterday?
Stanton, I've known Wilmer Pay for a minute. He was my junior at the University of Liberia, but we interacted a lot. We transitioned through the war, and we were one of the first people that came back on LU campus after the war subsided under the leadership of Dr. Patrick Sayan. He's a forthright guy. I know him very well. He speaks his mind clearly, but there was some, as Dr. Richardson said, and this is where clarity will have to be made, that when you are elected president of the Republic of Liberia, you're not there primarily to cater to your tribal kinsmen or women. Unless you can assure the general public. Matter of fact, this is where some of us had problems with certain political parties, because unless you wore a red or blue beret, you're not guaranteed to work or contribute your quota to the state. I don't believe people should have to matriculate into a political party. I will never be from NIMBA, because I'm already, that determination was made when I came forth through the war. So I don't believe I'll have to be part of NIMBA in order to participate in the well-being of a country. I think the vice president has an onus to explain whether or not this was an allegation that is unrife, to the point that someday it's going to be in the interest of running for the presidency. He's going to have to assure people that you don't have to come from NIMBA to participate in government, in his government, if he becomes president. And that clarity has to be made clearly. And over and over, whether it's contribution or whether it's intervention in the Doug Cooper situation at the university was primarily because he was from his NIMBA County. This is one of our men. I mean, according to how Mr. Pay presented the situation. And so if Doug Cooper were from Bond County or from Montserrado, could he have intervened? You know, this kinds of clarity is what the VP will have to make in the future, because when people come to contribute to your campaign, they expect to be treated based on their own, either their knowledge, skills, and ability. By extension, you understand the qualification, not because of their tribal or ethnic, belonging. If we begin to think that way, I still think that that's fearsome, and that's one of the reasons why, in fact, the war greeted us as a nation because people were trying to protect their tribe. It's the right of people to protect their tribe and their ethnicity. But I don't believe that participation in government should be based on that. And the second thing that caught my attention was this NIMBO with Mr. Fala. I think that was an interesting spin. That's where I give it to my brother Wilmer Pay, because he's a strategist. And some of us who look at issues, from afar and closely, it made sense. And I think that should be
So let me
thoroughly.
ask you that because we got to go. Let me ask you: do you think you agree with the Minister Conagray that Jeremiah Kuhn and Thomas Fala funded NIMBO? Like you said, yeah, let's play.
Thomas Fala. That's Jeremiah Kuhn. They form NIMBO. What do you think they are doing? A political party they are forming. And the United Party people got to be naive to sit there and think that these people are interested in working with them. And I am the person saying it. I am saying that. And that's why.
So quickly, to you, Conagray, do you believe that Jeremiah Kuhn and Thomas Fala funded NIMBO to take over Unity Party?
I cannot conjecture that the vice president is there because there's no way in the development of this movement I've seen his name. But it's clear that Thomas Fala was the initiator of this. But it is the intention that we have to look at. That's where my fear is. Why are they forming?
So we'll we'll talk generally about whether NIMBO is good for Unity Party. But but let me bring you in acid though. We got a lot of clips. Just tell me which one you want me, which one you like to speak to, or you can be general here.
Yeah, please. The clip you play for Kev, that's the one I want you to
BMT they on. They are BMT they on. They think the people of Liberia don't know them. The criminal deeds that they have struck. Even as I speak to you, I have documents, sensitive documents. I can't give out now. I have sensitive documents how they have sold out some of our important mineral deposits. I have that. The deals that they cross, the deals they try to cross with other companies in the country already. I intercepted that. It's right now in my hand. It's in my hand right now. They don't know about it, but I know it. Yeah. So they're afraid. They wanted me out of the way so they can do whatever they want to do. But I'm out of the way. So what they want to do? But I will fight. And I'm announcing it here. I'm going to fight. I don't have the means. I don't have money, but I have the capacity. For their BMP they on.
Dr. Richardson, the person you just listened to was not an assistant minister, was not a deputy minister. The person you just listened to was not appointed by George Weah, not by Mr. Alexander Cummins. The person you just listened to was a minister appointed by President Boakai in one of the most vibrant and important sectors of our country. Dr. Richardson, did you hear him say BMSP, the criminal deeds they've crossed, have intercepted it, these they crossed with even companies in the country, they don't know about it, I have sensitive documents. Dr. Richardson, the person you were listening to did not just come from China. He was a sitting minister in this government. Is there anyone here who wants to question the integrity of Wilmer Pay? Is there anyone here that can point to one time Wilmer Pay lied or anything? Anyone? If no one can question his integrity, if no one can point to any time of his many decades in Liberian politics when he told lie, Dr. Richardson, you are a woman of psychologists. Do you want to believe that he will now be telling lie today? You want to believe that he is saying the truth, right? I would have thought, though, that we will be looking at the things that Wemo Pay actually said. Anybody here knows about what went on in government when he was there than himself? Is there anyone that can really tell me what was going on in government when Wemo Pay was there that he didn't know that the person on the show would know more than Wemo Pay? Many times we have heard the government talk about fighting corruption, going after opposition figures. You just listened to a former minister appointed by President Boakai telling you of intercepting criminality in government, of impossession of confidential documents, of calling a government BM and the criminal things they have done a minister. You just listen to him. And to close, I will ask again, is there anyone on the show who can point to any time in Wemo Pay's political history when he told a lie? If not, what makes you think he will be lying today? My brother here said he was speaking in anger. Okay, we agree. Forget the anger part of it. Let's come to the truth or lie. Everything he said in anger, was he a lie? Are you seeing why our country continues to face the greatest challenge that we've never even seen? To see a government minister blandly accusing the government. And one part that I thought was so troubling to me was when Stanton asked the minister, confirm me that Mr. Sekou Dukle of NPA talked about bribery. He said, Sekou said he brought a company that needed money license and they offered the minister about 140,000. That was a government minister confirming bribery of another government minister. He confirmed the call, but he denied the issue of the 140. But Stanton, that we all know, gets this information, confirmed that Mr. Dukle told him. This is a government in which the president is currently building $10 million mansion in Foya. And the brother who served in the capacity as minister of our mining sector came up to tell us what has been going on in government.
Thank you, Isaac.
And Stanton, thank you for the time. As I'm closing, I will leave the challenge up again. If anyone on the show can point to any time in Wemo Pay's history when he ever told a lie, let us know so we question him from yesterday. But our country is doing that.
Thank you. Let me bring in Vanilla Patrick from the other side before we go to Jacob. Welcome to the show, Emmanuel George. VP.
So I listened to the former Minister of Lands, Mines, and Energy yesterday. While I applaud him for some things he said, but I also want to respectfully disagree with him on the issue of Nimbo. He was member of the Unity Party. When the former Secretary General of the CDC, Len Eugene Nangbe, crossed over to the Unity Party, he did not just cross. He said, and I quote, that CDC has been taken over by extremists. For some of you who are reading, yeah, Google is on VOA. James Botte interviewed him. Then Mr. Pay was the chairman or Secretary General of the Unity Party. They welcomed Eugene Nangbe, celebrated him, danced with him. But then it was good because they felt that Eugene had a significant command spirit within the CDC, and he could pull people over. And we saw what happened in 2011 elections. A lot of people from the CDC crossed over to the UP. Today, it is the opposite. A sedition is also crossing over to the UP. He wants to demonstrate that I'm not here to support President Bouakai. And Thomas Fala was clear. He's not a member of the Unity Party, but he believes in the agenda of President Bouakai. He established NIMBO. For me, I like to say this. Mr. Pei, he mentioned something yesterday that he's being perceived as a Gafuan, Minister Gafuan guy. With this, you are not just sending a bullet to an individual. You're sending a single barrel bullet, you know, it can miss, to the entire UP. So every bullet you fired last night, it went to the UP. Even if UP was split tomorrow, they will have that bullet. Then come 2029, and you decide to take a side. You get UP blood in you, you get UP shit. But you're split. The same people on the other side. What will you tell the Liberian people? Will you tell them you are different from the other people? I think that was a political accident. As a senior brother with an impeccable character, respected individual, I did not expect that to have been proffered, because right now it's political alignment. There will come a time people will disintegrate and people will align. And he used a very good terminology, Lana. He said people have to regroup. He said it consistently, even though, but because of the usage of that word, we have to formally extend our invitation to you to the regroup movement. You know, as the president and CEO of the Regroup Corporation, you need to come. But CEO,
thank you.
On a very serious note, the issue he raised about the mining sector. He said something. He said,
but you have said a lot. Let's give the other people a chance to talk. Then we'll come back. Then you do.
28 seconds.
No problem. That's what we give you.
No,
we
hey,
give you 1 minute 28 seconds.
This is why I don't let Okaya. Because somebody spoke for 3 minutes 28 seconds, I spoke for 1 minute 28 seconds, then he said, what? He said, because I'm making sense or marketing ignorant? Which one?
You both. Both. You do both.
No, let me conclude on this.
Go ahead.
He said, I have sensitive information in my possession and I will be releasing them. Mr. Pei, I want you to release them, but think about the consequences. Because from what I have seen, I believe that with this ongoing debate, the UP, if care is not taken, the UP will scatter. You have two factions within the UP. One to where Mr. Pei will be, and the other one to where the vice president will be. Mr. President, as I conclude, if you don't step in, you have a very bad legacy. You will never be remembered in this country as a president who championed unity and brought all your children and grandchildren together and gave them a direct instruction. What is ongoing, it shows you are not in control as a president. To have two factions within the Unity Party, and it's glaring when your ministers are lambasting people who are championing your cause. Mr. President, I don't like to hard things. Because President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf.
But let's give the other people a chance. I beg you. Let me bring in the others. I beg you. Emmanuel George. Emmanuel George, welcome to the show. Let's hear you.
The president must step in now and
thank you very much, Stanton. I appreciate it.
The ANC people, they will never waste 1%.
Thank you, Vedara. Thank you. Now you hustling it out there. Thank you.
I take it by
thank you, my scholar from the great Harvard University. I'm struggling, but
my man in school, and I'm struggling in school. In school again. That's
okay.
But Emmanuel, please.
Stanton. Let me piggyback my brother Fedela. Because Fedela know we're for all the time. What time had Joseph had President Boyka? What time had President Boyka ever unified anything?
I tell you 1%, but let it matter.
Let me so now. Go ahead, Emmanuel.
What time have President Boyka unified anything? The last time I checked, when he was the chairman of the CPP, he broke the entire thing down. He chakla everything. Then he went to court to go and testify. So, look, what is unveiling before us is something I have said over and over on the network, and many have insulted, many have decided not to listen, including some of the panelists here. Well, this is a struggle for 2029. One of the key things, and let me make it clear too, Wilburn and I are friends. I have been knowing him for over 20-something years, and we fit together. So, and I know his level of integrity. But last night he raised some issue that we have all been talking about. There is a serious issue in the Unity Party. Additional members of the Unity Party will not sit in a large Jeremiah Kun to be on a party ticket. That's the beginning of that conversation. That conversation came to light yesterday. So, and that's what is going to happen, because it has been over and over that the traditional partisan of the Unity Party does not support a Jeremiah Kun being the ticket. And that's the reason why when President Boyka was in Sacramento recently, at the town hall meeting, when he was specifically asked several times whether he running in 2029, for once the president could not answer that question in the affirmative. That shows additional members of the Unity Party are gearing to prepare President Boyka to run in 2029, or perhaps they will drum behind Gafwan to support Gafwan in 2029, and Jeremiah Kun they cannot stomach him be on the ticket. This thing I learned last night, and has come to bear, and everyone can see it now. The second thing about what the revelation of that interview is that a challenge has been sent out. You know, in Liberia, we love to accuse people of corruption. And I appreciate Minister Pay for sending that challenge out. In fact, last night when he started to get agitated on the show, it was when Stanton raised the issue of the $147,000 that Sekou, Director Sekou, called the vice president to confirm to the vice president that Minister Pay was giving $147,000. He told them, and I hope they'll receive this challenge. Let me say this, Director General Sekou, please, if you are listening to Spoon tonight, you'll be doing like the Liberian public a great service by you coming on Spoon for an interview, maybe one-on-one with the CEO, to clarify that you did give Minister Pay this $147,000 bribe that is being spoken to. Because he says, let me tell you, Director Sekou, he says, if you say in public, then you will understand what who be mad. And I show you man, and I know he mad. So this is something that should happen, because the Liberian people should know if you actually gave him the $147,000 and clear that. And that's the challenge he sent out to you, and he sent the same challenge to the vice president, that because of his character. He was much calmer in the beginning of the interview when he shared how he was removed from his. He was invited by the current Minister of State, and great respect to the Minister of State for doing that, telling him that you have been removed. He was granted the respect to go to his office to lead his last CM leadership meeting and inform his CM that he will no longer be the minister. That is giving someone a level of dignity and respect. But this challenge that have been sent out there, please, the Liberian people, those of you who know the director general of the National Port Authority, a challenge has been sent to him, and it will be a great thing for us to see this revelation. Can you kindly, if you don't want to come on Spoon, maybe you have an interview with Front Page Africa or one of the renowned papers in Monrovia, let your picture be on it. Tell them that you did give the minister 147,000 because he said he read it for you, and it's going to be a great spectacle for us. Thank you, Stanton. And
so thank you very much, Emmanuel. Let me just say something quickly before the guys come in. I think we get 2 or 3 more folks to say something. Listen, because I conducted the interview along with the network, Dr. Richardson, I will not speak today. The little I would say just in passing, I think Unity Party got a lot to do, a lot to say, because one of their own, the former Secretary General, the former Chairman, the former Minister for Mines and Energy, make huge allegations and that they have to address. I don't think they should attack women pay. I don't think they should go after women pay like opposition actually want them to do. Let women pay be, and let the president take control of what is happening in Unity Party. And I think to each his own. The vice president is focused, and I do believe that at the appropriate time he will respond. But what he said today, he's not going to respond. And he just, if anyone want to talk from Nima, they should call the elders in chief. And I mean, that's fair. Let's just keep focused. And I think this too, we have the time and the season to be addressed. So that would be my own to this story. Let me bring in Jacob Jada and Tijuana for us to end the show. Jacob?
Yes. It was a great show yesterday. Again, like others have said, I know women pay very, very well. We come from the same tradition, politically speaking, from the student movement, I would like to say. You know, we all came from the Student Unification Party. Of course, he was way more a senior, and then we followed later on. So yeah, he carried that fiber, he carried that energy in his stomach for politics. But again, he said a lot yesterday. I am not a member of the Unity Party. It's not my business to meddle too far. So they will fix their own issue. And I'm also not from Nimba. Now, my political leader is from Nimba. He issued a write-up today on the matter, and he provided some very wise counsel in terms of how the stakeholders from Nimba can resolve this matter, and recognizing the vitally important role the vice president has to play as a leader from Nimba to reconcile the stakeholders there. So, and I think my political leader Musa made a brilliant point today in terms of the vice president stepping forward and ensuring leadership. The vice president I will also suggest that the vice president has to pay really keen attention to recent development involving his role in leadership. We heard the EU ambassador story around the EU ambassador raising question mark over the role of the vice president. We see stories about Koga. We see now women pay. And so there are a number of issues popping up about the quality of his leadership. So this is something he needs to pay critical attention to. Now, on the part of women pay, and then maybe that will be the last comment I would like to make. On the part of women pay, again, connected today, women pay made a point about his safety and security, right? And I don't want us to brush that under the carpet. And he talked about, you know what, if the vice president were to excel in his country, someone will have to go into exile. That smells very dangerous. Precedent to our history as a country, people went to exile because they felt insecure with people who have power. So I think it's important for the leadership of the country, the vice president, to to make everyone feel at home, because he holds very powerful position in the country. And I think when Pay raised question about his security, this is something to pay attention to, so that every one of us feel very safe and secure, especially some of us who are here day and night raising critical opinion about the government, about powerful people in our country. On the part of Waymo, like I said, he's somebody I knew for long, a big brother. But for me, I think I noticed a little bit of a creeping, a little bit of a consistent developing pattern with Waymo. And I think as a friend, this is something I would suggest he needs to also look into, because he collided with Ellen. He had a big problem with Ellen in the second term. Ellen wanted to make minister, and then Ellen clashed, and he even, I think, read a press statement like expel Ellen from the party. He worked with Joe Boakai. He and Joe Boakai also collided again. Their relationship went strained. I think he was also kicked out of the party. He went to how they call it, Cassell Party. There were issues there. He left Cassell Party. He rejoined the Unity Party. Now became minister, and then he had a sour relationship with the vice president, also with the president, because the president kicked him out of his government. So there is a development pattern, and we see here Waymo having a lot of struggle working as a team, working with his colleagues. And I think you know to pay particular attention to that. You have to, if you want to come into politics is a team sport. You know, it's a contact sport, but also a team sport. How is it that he's falling off with almost everyone he's worked with over the passage of time? So he has to pay particular attention to that. Try to work in team. You can have radical views about how you want to proceed. Some also have radical view within organization, but we have to find a way to work with other people as a way of trying to meet the result. So we are invested. So I think he has big challenges working in team, working with other people. He has to work on that if he wants to stay in politics, which is a team sport. Otherwise, he rather build a business, become an entrepreneur, and forget about politics. If he wants to work in politics and in organization, you have to learn how to work with other people. This is not intended to go into the detail of what happened, but this is just an observation. But yeah, those are my around what has happened and what he said. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. T, you go last now. Thank you very much for your patience.
Thank you. Thank you so much. You know, I followed the interview. It was a really great interview. I think you asked him some very important questions. I've known Waymo Pay for many, many years. The week before he got removed, I visited him. We had a long conversation about some things, because we both come from not just Nimba, from Bele. And then the week after he got removed, I also paid him a courtesy call. We talked again, and I continue to remain in contact with him till this day. I want to say here that he is a very respected son of Nimba, but to the extent that he will come on the biggest Liberian own platform and say things like, I will fight, implying to many persons that because he referenced the vice president as the person who is responsible for his removal. And then to say, I will fight, basically implying that he will fight against the vice president interest, etc. You know, Bangura says something here that I agree with. Throughout all of the years of Nimba's struggle, our country have always had a leader, many generations. And the latest big leader we had was Prince Johnson. And then now we have Jeremiah Kpankong, which many persons in Nimba will agree with this view. Say that you will go to Nimba, and maybe he said something like, maybe they want the 2029 campaign to start now. Pretty much implying, you know, you cannot go to Nimba County and direct your guns against Jeremiah Kpankong and win. That is an unrealistic proposition, and I encourage women to seek the path of meeting with the elders of Nimba. We got a very powerful Nimba, you know, traditional leadership that he's aware of. I think he should go that path and have an audience with the vice president. I am not saying that, or the manner in which he will remove, I support it. No, I do not agree with the manner in which Waymo Pay was removed. I posted about that many times. It was not okay, and I'm opposed to it. But to single-handedly say that the vice president is responsible, as if the vice president is the president of the Republic of Liberia, no. And if there is problem, go to the chief. You know how we handle issues in NIMBA. Don't come on Spoon Talk and sit there and attack the vice president and NIMBA people cherish so much. After all that we've been through, and some of us have our own disagreement with the vice president, we know how to channel it. After everything that NIMBA has been through, this county has chosen to stick together. And anybody that try to divide that unity will be a target of many persons in NIMBA through their social media platform, through the way they go about with their politicking. And so I encourage the minister to go through the rightful path, which is to meet with the elders, the chiefs. There are voices in NIMBA that the vice president can listen to. And Wilmer Payne himself was one of those. When I visited him the week before he was removed, I was trying to get him to talk to the vice president about something. He was one of the most respected voices in NIMBA before that time. So people can clash in politics. And Jacob Jara, I want to say tonight, I agree with your view. Today, most of the points you made here, I agree with it. That Wilmer cannot be this guy who every time he's given or at a point of position, he's clashing with his bosses. There's something about leadership that he needs to look at. I respect him, and there is still an opportunity to sit at the table and fix this thing. Don't let some people who want to use the party and Jeremiah Kwanku. It will not work because Jeremiah Kwanku in NIMBA got too many tools. I campaign against NIMBA and I look at it and say, no, it's not worth it. November 30, I went there, I shook his hand and said, brother, we support you. You are our leader. We'll work with you. So you cannot fight this man in NIMBA. You can fight in Monserrato maybe, but not in NIMBA. Thank you, Stanton.
Folks, we want to say thank you very much. It's been a great show. Sorry to keep you till 10 minutes after 12 midnight in Liberia. I do believe that this will be resolved. Unity Party will solve the problem. Yes, this issue is in every party. CDC have their own issue. We heard from Eugene Nagbe. They can only tell President where when to speak, how to speak, where to speak. That's their own issue, right? I'm not going there. They will solve their own problem. You know, they're attacking Mr. Cummings on 1%, but yet they're still asking for opposition unity. I am not going there. They will solve their own issue. So the ruling party have their own issue. The chairman is calling for major reshuffle in the government, which of course I do support. I think Reverend Luther Tappert is right. Listen, they cannot attack President Boakai because he's the president. They will go for Jeremiah. It's the lower hanging fruit. It's easy, right? But the issue is that Wilmer Payne, the vice president, Cohen, and everybody, for the sake of party, they got to meet at President Barker House and iron this thing out. I'm hearing people say you Gafwan guy, you Kun guy. There's no Gafwan or Kun guy. It's one party, one unity party. That's what they call it, the unity party. And if anybody think that, well, Jose Yuma Barker will put Jeremiah on his side and pick them, well, then it is what it is. But if the party think that Wilmer Payne says some good stuff, Dr. Richardson, that the party need to be disciplined, that the party need to focus on the bread and butter issue, talking about rescue. He said those things. So I did an interview. I cannot bite too hard and I cannot blow too hard. So I'm going to leave it at that, Richardson, because what read in my heart to say, if I say, then I'll be taking side. So maybe next time, not today. I want to say thanks to you, Dr. Richardson, for everything. Thank you very much. Wilfred, this is Wilfred Bangura. Wilfred left us. Colonel Aaron great. Thank you. Vendetta Patrick, Mr. Reed Group, it's good to see you. Thank you. Emmanuel George, Dr. George, thank you very much. And Kefiko Hassan. Folks, have a wonderful evening. Good night.
I'm the original Wilfred here. I'm the original.
Just announced, Wilfred. We agreed that Doug Cooper will be coming on Sunday, correct?
Yes, correct. Confirmed.
So Doug Cooper for NIMBA, for Commerce Ministry, from the University of Liberia, will be one-on-one with the CEO on Sunday, by God's grace.
Why
is the purpose of his appearance?
I mean, we'll let you know when we do the flyer.
But you are announcing it now. You are announcing it, then you say you do flyer. What can I talk about?
We never gave purpose of people appearing till they appear. So is that a new thing? I'm gonna tell you why he coming for.
No, the man coming. He is coming to
discuss. everybody that come on spoon to discuss national issues. So that should be enough for you.
So what would be a spoon on national issue? People
Okay, then you ask it. Yeah, but Vendetta is very, very late.
Let me ask you a quick question.
What do you want late?
Let me ask you a quick question.
I want to announce to everybody, Doc Cooper is coming on Spoon Talk 101 with the CEO and to discuss national issue. It will be interesting. Don't forget, you should join us on Sunday. Kev, you have questions?
After the interview with Eugene Angry, you discuss it, but the one you see you're not discussing it. Is anything?
What you mean?
What
you say?
After the interview of Eugene Angry, you came on the show and talk about it. So why you say you're not talking about this one on the Women Pay one? Am I missing something?
What are you missing?
Yeah, it's a question I asked you.
I am asking a question because I don't think you are missing anything. I choose not to speak to it though. The Unity Party problem. I didn't say much on Eugene own. I just say Eugene called Communist 1%.
You had a big firing show, you placard everything all over, but they want to see you.
And I did the same thing with Women Pay. Listen, let me say this to you, Cap. This is what you want me to say. This is what you want me to say, and let me say it, Cap. You want me
to not follow the program, man.
Yeah.
It's about 1%. That's our position, man.
Yeah, but Kev, you want me to say, right? Women Pay allege a lot of issues concerning Jeremiah Coon. I'm not going to go there. The whole world heard Women Pay. I don't believe most of the things he said concerning Jeremiah Coon. I know Jeremiah Coon, but I respect Women Pay views. I respect his opinion. I respect what he's saying as Women Pay. My question was to ask the question, invite him. He sat on the hot seat, we asked him, and he answered, right? Do I believe that Jeremiah Coon removed Women Pay from the position? No. Do I believe that Jeremiah Coon, after Women Pay and his family, to eliminate them? No. Do I believe that Jeremiah Coon is a bad guy? No, he's not. Do I believe that Joseph Yima Barker will sit there and maybe for any reason he's not running to give the position to somebody else and leave Jeremiah Coon, who is next in command? No. Do I believe that Richard and Jeremiah Coon and Joseph Yima Barker have that relationship that no one can separate? Yes, I do believe they have that bonding relationship. Do I believe that Jeremiah Coon is a force to reckon with, not only in Nimba, but in Liberia as a whole? Do I believe that Jeremiah Coon, you ask a question, I will answer you like this, is able to convince even seditions that go into your house, knocking on his door to beg for bread? I'm not talking about lower class sedition. I'm talking about former lawmakers that would come on national TV, former commissioners that went on radio and continue to go on radio to speak for the opposition and CDC. But yet and still, just most recently, going to Jeremiah Coon and helping them. He's man of unity. Do I believe that Al Stanton Witherspoon want to see a battle between Jeremiah Coon and Dr. Josh Manawia? Yes. I want to see that. I want to be part of that. And I think it would be battle of the generation. People call Jeremiah Coon, he's a killer. No, he's not. People said Jeremiah Coon wicked. No, he's the most friendly guy that I know. He's the most humble guy that I know. And I can say the same thing about Jeremiah Coon.
That's what you're talking about.
No, thank you, Chief. Let me
get you. That's what you're talking about. No, but good one, you praise your friend.
Chief, let me finish.
You praise your friend. I'm just
you asked me a question.
But you asked for this.
You asked me a question. I told you, say, I don't want to talk. You want me to talk. No. You can't take it back. You told me, say, I say I want to talk. You say I'm going to talk. Cool people say talk, bring talk. And please hang there. Don't wave, Kev. Don't wave.
If you're meeting me there, I will go.
Because give me a chance, let me talk. You want to go, you can go. You want to go, you can go. Give me a chance, let me talk. Let me tell the people about Jeremiah Coon. There'll be a day I will tell the people about Josh Manawia. But I will say this to you. I don't see anybody in Nima for today, for this century, that can remove Jeremiah Kun, that can replace Jeremiah Kun, that can win in Nima 2029. And you know that, Kev.
That's correct. Who, me?
I don't see anybody.
Why?
No. Give me a chance. Let me make this very clear, my brother Kev. But let's take our time. Jeremiah Kun can have his issue prior to becoming vice president. I don't believe that Jeremiah Kun is connected.
It's not a match for Jeremiah Kun.
Koga is no match for Jeremiah Kun. Koga can bathe with the holy water from now to Judgment Day. They can waste holy candle on Koga. They can shower him from head to toe. Oh yes, they can carry into all the devils and jinnas and wizards. Koga is not a match for Jeremiah Kun. Jeremiah Kun have consummated the deed in Nima County.
Correct. So Wemope too is not a match.
And anybody, and that, I respect Wemope. To tell you the truth, I do. Wemope is a force, but they cannot replace Jeremiah Kun today. It's time and season in the Nima Kwado politics. Your time comes, you do your own, you go. The next person time comes. So nobody must play this game. My frustration is with Unity Party. Unity Party should embrace Thomas Falah. You call him and don't know. You don't have to join your party. But the fact is that Unity Party seek Thomas Falah coming home because of Joseph Yima Boakai. Don't condemn him. Whoever thinking in Unity Party that they would be president or vice president and Joseph Boakai will put their hands up, I would beg them for the sake of the country. They will be making a set change.
Thomas Falah is stronger than some of the people.
I will call on the president. And I was saying a text and call him. It's about time that he show leadership. He should bring these people together and say enough is enough. And they show them that I am running 2029 and Jeremiah Kun is running along with me and the buck stop. Yeah, I don't want to hear anybody talking about presidency or vice presidency. We are in 2026. He should make that declaration with his team. He should inform the team, the leadership.
Let me ask you this. Some saying from Nimba people that Jeremiah Kun is using you to attack his opponents. Is that true? To attack his
some saying from where? Some saying from where?
Some saying in Nimba, some Nibadians, some high-profile Nibadians, saying that because of your proximity to Jeremiah Kun is pushing you to attack them. Is that true?
Who I beg you, Chief. Who am I attacking from Nimba? Name one of them. Who am I attacking?
No, I said that's what they're saying.
Who they?
That's what they're saying.
Who am I attacking?
The folks name that you called are no match. They believe.
I respect Koga, but you know me. Let me tell you this.
They believe that because of your proximity to Jeremiah Kun, because that's why they feel about Jeremiah Kun. Jeremiah Kun go after people. He use people. Though he hide his hand. He go after people. So they believe that because of your proximity to him, you look at them like they're no match. You can greet them.
Kev, look at Jeremiah Kun.
That's why they're against Jeremiah Kun.
But let me address it now. I beg you, Chief. Look at Jeremiah Kun. I can beat him any day. I can tell him what I feel like telling him. I can tell him the truth because even President Boakai, I can tell him the truth. I'm not afraid of them. I'm not beating on anybody. But let's call it as it is. Who right now in Nima County can take the win from Jeremiah Kun? Who? Kev, you know that. You can bring the Ida Gongro where Jeremiah Kun will beat her. You can bring the Sam Koga. Jeremiah Kun would beat it. Without Jeremiah Kun, Yan Twain and Sam Koga wouldn't have won an election in Nima. Yeah. Without Jeremiah Kun. Without Jeremiah Kun, either Gongro were going to beat Sam Koga. Sorry. Listen, let's stop the pretend. I respect Senator Koga. I respect Yan Twain. But it needs Jeremiah Kun to survive in a political life in Nima County. When the time comes for us to beat on Jeremiah Kun, we will. We will tell you to solve the problem for the sake of the Liberian people. But what we are saying and what we will not take, that Unity Party divide themselves because they're saying they don't want Jeremiah Kun. Without Jeremiah Kun, and I stay on the record, let me say this one, and maybe it will piss them off.
Without Jeremiah Coon, Unity Party cannot win an election 2029. And baby, you got to meet yourself, somebody talking to you. And I will be on the record. Without Jeremiah Coon, Unity Party cannot win any election 2029. He's not backing them. He respects Joseph Yima Boakai. Joseph Yima Boakai is running as much as Jeremiah Coon needs Joseph Boakai. Joseph Yima Boakai needs Jeremiah Coon. Just stop this bluff.
So you think Jeremiah Coon is stronger than Gafuan? You think Jeremiah Coon is stronger than Gafuan?
Mama, somebody please something in the back. Can you mute yourself?
I think I will for
Mandela Patrick, can you mute yourself? I think I'm VP.
Oh yeah, I think I'm VP.
Let me tell you something. You talk about Gafuan, and this is a sad thing, and we like it. You are talking about Gafuan. Gafuan can't even win representative job before he added Jeremiah Coon stronger than Gafuan. Get Gafuan district number 1 Lofa County, he can win it. Gafuan is not even he's not even a good minister. He's not even a better minister before you pair him with Jeremiah Coon. But you know what though? Jeremiah Coon respect Gafuan. Jeremiah Coon appreciate Gafuan. Jeremiah Coon is not in a war with Gafuan. So for you to come up and ask me that question, a Gafuan on the ballot, a Gafuan running for office, did he tell you that he running 2029? And who running with him? Let me tell you something. Joseph Yima Boakai will bring the troops home. Joseph Yima Boakai will galvanize these guys. He will bring them together.
But Santo, I know that you are saying you're not doing good for your people. The government you elected.
I don't have people.
But this time, no, listen, we hold you.
Don't interrupt me. Wait for your time to talk. You can't join inside and say you yourself. Wait for your time to talk.
Why you always muting people?
Asking because you just interrupt and say I'm doing good. I think I get people.
Oh, you thought this is not a symbol. Why you always
that way. Kev, you feeling?
Why you always
I finished
Kev, are you done? Let's go to Vendela Patrick.
No, I
Let's go to Vendela Patrick.
No, I finished. One last question.
Vendela whisper.
One last question. You stated that
I will deal with Vendela Patrick.
You stated that and if the Unity Party need to embrace the Thomas Fala Nemo, do you think that without the Thomas Fala Nemo, if they turn their back on that Thomas Fala group and they reject it, do you think it will be the biggest mistake in their life if they reject Thomas Fala? And also, why you there? You think Thomas Fala is stronger than some of them within the Unity Party and the president trusting Thomas Fala ability?
Okay, so that's the last question because the other guy got to speak. Let me say this to you, Thomas. Let me say this to you. Thomas Fala is a very, very strong politician. If any one individual, as part of the leadership, fool themselves and say they will reject Thomas Fala, they will reject themselves. They need Thomas Fala. They need Thomas Fala for 2029. And politically, Thomas Fala is strong. You guys allow Thomas Fala to go to your own detriment. And because he went and funded NIMBO, Thomas Fala is getting stronger each and every day. So Unity Party should embrace him. With his commitment to Joseph Yima Boakai, I shall never leave thee, neither shall I forsake thee. I will be with you always, even up to 2029. They should embrace it. They should embrace it. And that's the Thomas Fala.
So Francis Imale is wrong. Francis Imale is wrong.
See that?
Francis Imale is wrong.
If I alone keep Francis Imale from the party, nobody is a deathbed. Francis Imale is a deathbed. We don't argue with Francis Imale. He nobody. He's a kicker and staying battle for you. Yep, Vendela Patrick.
So you elected Unity Party, you campaign for them, and as a key supporter, the records from 2023 still haunts you. You see, there is confusion in the party. As a Democrat, as someone who wants to see UP still in power, if need be. But this time, you should not be persuaded to fall in a category of taking side about 2029. You know what you are saying right now? You are only persons.
You and who take side for 2029? My own opinion telling you say I take side. Where you coming from? Do you no, my man? That's why you're my second main player.
Yeah, it's because
I take a side. The only reason we are discussing. No, I can't reason with you, my brother. We are discussing one issue. No,
because you don't let people to disinfect your argument.
Vendetta Patrick, thank you. It's late at your end. You sleeping. Go to bed. You sleeping. Vendetta, go to bed. You sleeping. My man, I don't think I will get bad with me. My man, don't call the man off. Cap, don't call the man off. Cap, why you call the man off for? Don't call the man off, man.
The man need to ask questions.
But it's not right. Don't call the man off. It's not good like that, man. Don't call the man off, man.
Let me go sleep.
If I have power, I'll bring the man back. If I have power, I'll bring the man back on a great.
Your bagger. Let me go sleep, man.
If I have power, I'll bring the man back. Don't call the man or you call the man. The man can't tell me, say, I tell you, these guys don't believe. Look, Bangura, right? We got to call spade or spade. We got to say it like we mean it, right?
That's right.
Yeah. I'm not taking side.
Yeah.
When we talk about CDC, there's been disappointment. President Weah should step up. The mistake he made 2023, he shouldn't make the mistake. He should take leadership. That nonsense Eugene Nagbe say he on the show that my friend, brother, that they would tell the president when to talk, how to talk, where to talk. That nonsense. President Biden had tested power. He served as president before. He coming back again. The bucks end with him. He will speak when he ready to speak. He know how to speak, when to speak, where to speak. You don't diminish the president as if to say he doesn't comprehend and he will only do what you say. No. And that's what we are talking about. I'm not President Weah. But President Weah should be able to speak when he can speak. Do not censure him. And that's wrong. You didn't elevate the president by saying that, Minister Nagbe. You diminish the president when you say that we will tell the president when to speak. No. We need a leader that will take an independent decision in the interest of the Liberian people. And that's what I'm saying. And I will talk to President Weah. I respect him. I know his coming back will be powerful. I know he's coming back with put fear in the spine of Unity Party. I know that will be the battle of Armageddon, which is to come 2029. To see the former President George Bernard Weah and to see either Joseph Yima Boyka or Jeremiah Kun going together. And listen, no disrespect to Cummings and the rest of them. I know they will fall in line. But right now, as per the 2023 result on the grade, those are the two biggest parties, CDC and Unity Party. Maybe that one will repeat itself.
Senator, I have a question for you, man.
Yes, sir.
This interview you had with Mr. Nagbe, why was it pivoting on the ANC? Do you see a struggle between the ANC trying to seek that unity with the CDC? You see him I
think this is what happened, Colonel Gray. Minister Commissioner Eugene Nagbe was very strategic. You see, I didn't mention Cummings' name. It wasn't about Cummings or ANC. He took the conversation to ANC and Cummings, and he did it intentionally. Kill them before they grow. Have you heard about that? Kill them before they grow.
That's a strategy.
So it was very strategic.
Yeah.
I will bring Cummings in the conversation. I want to destroy Cummings right now for him to fall in line. They want Cummings to fall in line. So therefore, they will suppress him. And Cummings will succumb. But listen, that year we get a master's degree in it.
That's a simple strategy.
You know, they were very strategic, but I think it was wrong.
Yeah, because that baffles Kev and Mr. Doe. They don't understand where he's taking that from. You know, how you go out as an ally? They consider now they.
Man, let me say something. I gotta go. I will say to you, may God bless you guys. Kev, you can ask me any question. The Nima people can get angry with me. Koga can go to Prophet Man and Aladura Man. They can do that at the business. Everybody do what they want to do. I respect Koga. And I'm looking for my sister Fatima. Say I can't see her. I don't know if she stay in the house there. But anyway, that's another conversation. I respect Koga.
Once again,
Go ahead,
I want to
Jacob.
say good night to you, but I also want to say that everything you say here, your analysis about Nimba and Jeremiah Coon's role, where he sits in Nimba society, are all correct. They're all 100% correct. I know people would disagree.
I want people to know Jeremiah Coon. I want people to know him for who he is.
Yes.
I want people to know him and make a decision on his output. Seriously, I know some guys there. I know some guys there in the country, right?
People
Let me end this. Let me end on this real quick. I know some guys there in the country with for Bankura that I can put my hand on. That I like them, not because they are righteous, but because if they can eat shit, the tea said we can eat shit.
Yes.
If they can eat hamburger, the tea said let's know. You go and come down, let's know. I get to let Delon. To tell you the truth, I get to let Thomas Falah. We are not perfect, but at certain times in our life, when we talk about perfection and transforming, like Jeremiah Coon, and say, I want to change, give me a chance. Give the person a chance.
But quickly, how can you reconcile this? How can you explain this to the people? Because I asked you earlier, and you said something, but you went somewhere else. How can you explain to the people that the huge proximity you get with Jeremiah Coon, the friendship, he went to you, he came to America, he looked for you, he went, he called you, you're still, he like you, you're friend. How can people see you as an honest broker, praising Jeremiah Coon, and that Jeremiah Coon has a history of going after his opponents and high hand? Because like I say, those guys that you say they're nothing, they believe that this is what Jeremiah Coon do. He go around, he get friends, then he make friends with big voices to go after his political enemy. How can you explain to the people that you and Jeremiah Coon so tight, and you're the honest broker? Yeah.
So, okay. Let me remind you. Because I got a meeting
on them in Nimba. Why he's
okay, so let me answer you, Kevin. Allow me to answer you quickly because I got a meeting and I will go, Kevin. As much as I can talk to Jeremiah Coon came here, he visited me. The same thing with all the politicians. Musa Bedete, whenever he comes to the state, I will meet Musa Bedete. Musa Bedete came to my house. He met my wife, my children, my in-laws. I talk to Musa Bedete every day, including today. Mr. Cummings came here. Mr. Cummings and myself, and another gentleman, I'm not calling his name, we ate. We sat down, we talked, we laughed. Former President Weah, I talked to him. We speak crew, we laugh. He's going to come here, and I will meet him. Kev, Simon Freeman, my friend, who else in the country running that I have not given time to sit with and talk to? You tell me. But let me say this to you. Kev. I call it as I see it. You saw Thomas Falah and myself talking. I don't, play around when it comes to Liberia.
Yeah, but it's different.
You ask me for my view.
Stentor, it's different when it comes to.
You ask me for my view.
Stentor, you are going against some big name in Nimba that facing up with Coon. And everybody, this is not a secret that everybody know that Coon is suppressing those guys. So when you, his friend, come and further push them, they feel that this is what Coon is doing. And because let me tell you, Coon was part of us, and we know he played double games. We know he played games. We know he's the kind of guy.
I gotta go. I'm here on time.
Ready again to tell your lies. What
somebody?
We know the man, man. We know the man play double games.
Y'all come on time. Let me say this to you. Let me say this from Brother Kev Hassan. Because I really gotta go. You got to understand what we are saying. When I was talking to your political leader, Nathaniel Fallow McGill, Conor Gray, you remember? People said my game, I said, well, it is. Conor Gray, you didn't make the statement. McGill pressed and stepped on other people because that election, because they want to win. It's not a crime that when you go against, no, give me a chance. Give me a chance. It's not a crime. When you go against, but give me Cap. Let me explain. Cap, that's Cap, I gotta go. Guys, thank you very much.
Perfect example, my brother.
Exactly. Listen, people in politics, they want to win. Not that they hate you, but they want to win. Jeremiah Coon purpose and one single purpose to deliver Nima more than Prince Johnson if he can.
You cannot suppress the Badian.
You will call it suppression. Then go by and tell Prince Johnson that you were suppressing the Badian.
If Governor went to visit, he took the woman picture. He took the woman picture and just captured the woman picture.
That's your business.
Thank you very much, Kev. Have a good night.
Capture the woman picture.
Kev, you're not helping yourself tonight. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, man. Thank you very much, Shara. I want to say thanks to all of you. Conor Gray, it's good having you. It's good to have all of you. We appreciate you. Come back again tomorrow. Yeah, have a great time, man. Listen, I enjoyed the show today, but I still stand with what I believe in. If you are my man, if I think that you're doing right for the people, I would say it to you. And I would tell Liberian people, the best option right now, 2029, to see the former president, George Manneh, we are going against Unity Party or repeat of 2023, and let the people decide. If Mr. Cummings can come up and win this thing, I appreciate Mr. Cummings. But I will not sit here for me to pretend Conor Gray and lie, because I know Joseph Boakai will never ever leave Jeremiah Coon. But Joseph Yima Boakai, the president of the Republic, she called Wilma Pay, she called Jeremiah Coon, she called it Gafwan, she called Kofi Woods and all of them and set them down. The leadership of the party and tell them, say, I am running 2029 and I hope you guys can unite. Let's break a cola, let's eat it for a victory of 2029. Let's stop the mess.
I think VP Coon said it today that President Boakai will be running in 2029.
And President Boakai should go ahead and call the people and unify them. You need to do that. He need to do that. And then, like President Weah is doing, the former president, he should unite CDC too. I'm just asking for
this is easier to solve for, especially the unification on Nimba.
Yeah. But I'm not going to sit there and pretend and say, yeah, and you know, people know Jeremiah Coon is my man, but it's not a crime for him to be my friend. Listen, if you can call somebody any time of the night and they answer you, that's friendship.
Yeah.
Not people that will just answer you because they want something from you. No, we shouldn't pretend. Not people that will just come to you because they feel that you can help them for the season. No.
Yeah, let the president intervene.
And when the people are doing it for country and they're trying their best to give back to the community of the country, let's embrace them. Unity Party need to call for unity. Unity Party need to call a conference blessed by President Boakai and bring all the young men together. And I think it will happen. I'm going to great good night, man. I have to run to this meeting. Bye-bye, folks.